Peggy 16. chaque éclat, son doux rire, dans chaque couleur, son sourire. Si nos pulsations jouent à contre-temps, mon amour laisse attendre. Oh, some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready to get ready. Cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all into time. Now get ready to be ready to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready to get ready. Cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face through time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready to get ready. Now get ready to be ready to get ready. Now be ready to be ready to get ready.
I don't have anything interesting to say. Hi, everyone. Hi. How's it going on the... What is today? Is today Wednesday? I don't know where I am. Today is Wednesday. Hi, everyone. How we doing on this pretty sweet, okay Wednesday? Hope everyone's doing all right. Because, you know, it's a time again for another stream with the one, the only, the cat. That takes a little bit of time to spawn in. Hi. How's it going, dudes? Man, it's almost like it was 12 hours ago that I was here last. I'm glad that you guys seem to be okay with the comic tutorial. I was not very happy with it. I'm gonna be like that honest with you guys. I was not very happy with it at all. I actually didn't really like it, so I was like, you know, just kind of struggling with it a little bit, so that's okay, but who cares? Anyways, we're back. We're here at 7:31 p.m. Eastern Standard. I can never properly start at like an actual time. It's always 01 all the time. I hate it. And point is, today we're back. We're gonna be working a little bit more on my comic. Hell yeah. I've got some sweet ideas that I've been cooking the fuck up. Hi Raymond. Hi Anya. Hi Hollowed. Hi Mouse. Hi Badger. Hi Tot Dog. Hold on. Hi Hamlet. Hi Mouse again. Hi Mouse again. Hi Vorkson again. Hi Mouse again. Hi Vid again. Hi Anya again. Hi Hamlet again. Is that everybody? Did I cover everybody? I feel like I covered everybody. Manga's here. Hi Manga. Hi Mandy. Hi everyone. There. Okay. I got everybody. Hi Maniacal. Okay. See, I had to scroll up and then you... Yeah. Anyways. So we're working on Comic Junk today. Woohoo. Or tonight, rather. Step one before we even do any comic things is I actually want to get a cover done, first and foremost. I don't have a cover for the project. And doing this will kind of cement its title a little bit. Right now, I've kind of just like tossed it up between Vanguard, Paladin, Vanguard, Paladin, Vanguard/Paladin, Vanguard, Paladin, Vanguard/Paladin. So it's been a little all over the fucking place, but today we're gonna finally that shit, make it, call it Paladin. Boom, easy. Let's do stream movies and just oh sweet. Mostly audio. Right on. Hey, anything that prevents me from having to spend more money on that shit, please and thank you. Anyways, do I have anything important to say? I don't think I have anything important to say. Honestly, this week has been pretty rad. This week has been pretty cool. Considering I just I've done 2 videos in a week. That's like not a thing I ever fucking do. The bridge is up. I did see that. I am so happy. I love how that looks. And I did manage to trap the skeleton guy. I did do that last night. So that's pretty hype. So we'll play Hightail probably later after I do like the page and another page and the cover. So we're gonna do that as best as we can. Is that a Shark Elise? Hello! Look at you. Yeah, honestly, I'm feeling pretty productive right now. I've gotten back into the swing of things a little bit. I hope I did. I put him in a sewer. Did he escape? Did that bastard escape? There's like a little stone grate across the way from the church, and that's where I put the skeleton guy in. If he's just gonna be a fucking lone bandit out there just stabbing people on their merry journey, I don't know what else we can really do about it besides literally find the block that he spawns on and like perma trap him in there, you know? I don't know how that would work though. We'd have to figure out where that is. Set up proper notifs. Awesome. But yeah, hopefully the comic tutorial goes well, because if it goes well, I'll keep doing them. He's still protesting from the church. Okay. No, I want to listen to this later. I want to do Expedition 33 music right now. XP 33. What do I want to listen to? OST. Let's find something. So, I don't really have much else to say as far as I know. So, we're going to get right into it. Hebde. Portrait Imparfait? Ooh, yeah. Okay. All right. I like this. We're gonna work with this one. Let me close a few of these. I have the next 2 pages open. I'm gonna open this, and I'm gonna make sure that the cover is the same thing as the pages. So let's grab my pen. Let's hop on over here. Bada bing, bada boom. So we've got this page up next, and this page will be the last little sequence at the end of it. And then I have something else planned. So we'll do... Oh, it's Vizon. Oh, okay. I'm going to turn this down just a little bit as I get started. Let me find my tablet. Boom. And for fun, we'll hit this one. All right. We're going to get started. I already kind of know what I want for the cover. It's very much inspired by this, actually. Which is why I want to listen to Expedition 33 music today. So, let's grab... mobs like the skeleton in front of the church have designated spawn point where they stand. I mean, we figured as much. It's like, how do we fuck with it a little bit to get it to knock that off? So I had this idea. Actually, very quickly, let me demonstrate the idea a little bit. So we all know this picture, right? We all know this one, right? Now my issue with this and using this for any kind of promotional work within Paladin is that I have gone and I've made Elise more somber instead of as confident as she was. Let me pull up the other picture. MDP. Here he is. Right? I want this kind of expression on her face. Cause I want her to be like a more emotional kind of character, you know what I mean? So I'm taking this picture, which exudes confidence, by the way. With her standing with her face very present. She's got like her chest is puffed out. Her stance is wide. She's like prepped, you know? But I'd rather do another variant that's a little more reserved, I guess is the way to put it. That's what we're working on right now. And because she already has like her eye covered, I'm also going to use the sword to cover her eye. But also because I want the edges of the screen to be black, I'm actually going to foreshadow her breaking her sword. But I need the sword to be at like shoulder height because it needs to be very rigid. So actually I need this to be a little higher up than where it is. But I like this top part up here. I like that. Again, I want this in line with her shoulders. So it's something like this. And I want her expression to be a little bit more solemn, is what I call it. But I don't think that's the actual expression. We'll have to do a couple passes of these to try and get it right, but this is the operating, you know. Yeah, melancholic's a good word. Yeah, I turned on Joe for fun. There he goes. Hi, Joe. Look, this shit's gonna get kind of heavy, so, you know, I need some levity around here, you know what I mean? Alright, I don't really like... Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? What if... Also, the girlfriends. The girlfriends? The girlfriends. The great is that he despawns and respawns out of spawns. Oh, okay. I'm working with what I got. I'm really spending a lot of time on this eye. 1 page per day can be good. She doesn't look like she's looking dead ahead. That is in essence like the face that I want, you know? Then I want like the sword like right here and the blade to be broken there. How'd she do it over here? One is okay. Yeah, so even just raising that, I see. No, I want Expedition 33. Expedition 33 is giving me my vibe. Actually, this is giving me my vibe. This is the exact vibe that I need. This is literally the vibe that I need, yes. Okay, because this one, it looks like she's looking over here. I think it's because of her angle of her head. So that's a bit of an issue. But I love this picture of her. I love how I drew her. I don't know how I did it. I'm gonna keep trying to work with this one a little bit. I think it's mostly in this eyebrow. Hey, Spirit.
We live for today, but we die for the next. With blood in our veins, in the air, in our chest. So we step into war with our hearts on the line. The dirt on our boots, it shakes free over time.
Yeah, that's better. That's way better.
A distant aroma at best, a withering smile that's stuck deep in your vest. The night air it wraps its fingers around your body, it shakes from a now distant sound. Oh, the sound of her voice, a sweet symphony, played over and over until you are free.
Oh, did you post? When did you post something? I keep forgetting to check. Oh, you did post it. Oh, you posted something at the start of the month. Oh, I'm an asshole. No, that's my bad. No, I got you. Oh yeah, Joe's back. Hey, Joe. No, I know Pocket posted something forever ago. I'm not used to people posting there, so that's my bad. That's my bad. I can absolutely do that after I make some good progress on this. We should actually see if Pocket's available, then I can do hers too. Oh, it's even Wednesday. It is Wednesday. Fuck. No, absolutely feel free to nag me about it in the future if I forget. That's a thing you guys pay for. I should be providing that service. Not super crazy about how her hair looks in this. Chest should be like out to there and swoop like that, and then go like that, and then her. Nope. Not actually. No, this is my mood. I can't do the next one though. This is the only Aviator song I like. I don't like any of their other music. That's better.
If you know the hunt is coming, then you hide or keep on running, 'cause she's slain the gods be
Marcos, thank you for subscribing. Oh, yep, Joe again. Look, I'll know I've made it as a creator when I have Sellsword Arts talk about whether or not Elisa's sword is practical. That is how I know I have made it. Nope. 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 Yep. Yep. Nope. As much as I like that song, I can't. I'm just gonna get me like claimed immediately. Ha! You call bullshit? I call bullshit. We all call bull. Yes. I think I need to move the eyebrow down just like a little bit more. So I realized I fucked up. I have already fucked up. She is right-handed this time around. I mean, technically she's ambidextrous. I do actually want to go back through and play it like for real this time around. I didn't play it for real. I want to do like New Game Plus on the channel. Because looking back, I realized like my Expedition 33 streams were like not good. They maybe got like 80 views. I'm like, damn, that's not like me at all. But I did play the game like a month or two late. And then also in that like in-between era of it being like relatively unknown. Yeah, I barely did anything in that game. I just played straight through the story. I didn't realize how much side content there actually was. God, imagine her as like a little elf girl instead of a rabbit. Still give her the little... I hate that I like that. What if we just kept her as that? Little shark? No. How Elf Elise would look like that. Right there. I hate how good that looks, though. Hold on. Okay, but to walk it back a little bit, right? So I have the beast race known as Nixies, right? That's what I've always called them, and they're supposed to be like, yeah, you know, it's supposed to be a word off of like pixies, because they're technically supposed to be fae, but not like Dealmaker Fae. No Keeper Bunny, dude, come on. No Keeper Bunny, dude, come on, is winning the polls. Look, I'm not gonna be upset if you guys want her to stay bunny. I just did this as something cute. You know, let me duplicate this and hide it for now. We'll come back to it. Oh, she's got like a little Marcel girl failure thing going on, you know what I mean? Okay, but actually, just for the sake of, like, this, technically, this is just better for this shot composition to begin with. Do I have, like, a... Do I have a coin? Do I have a coin? And then I wouldn't have to draw her tail anymore. I'm like, like, okay, I'm sorry, but I'm seeing like actual benefits right now. Then she's more like Deer Girl. That's cute. And then she could be... I don't like that I'm talking myself into this right now. Somebody needs to stop me. Somebody needs to give me like a really good reason not to do this. Let me explore this concept really quick. What if we go back to this? If I can make it work. If I can make it work, hold on. Well, I did at one point do Elf Girl Elise. That was old Vanguard. Okay, like her hair is like a little too far back here. Then why did you guys ask me to keep it? Then why did you order it? Guys. I'm convincing myself. Give her a dumb bow on her head. Wait. What if I do... I just want a clean slate to do this. There's so many pictures I would have to... And I just did another photo shoot. Why did I make her a bunny in the first... Okay, do you want... Alright, now we're getting real off... Okay, so here's the full story of Elise being a character. Are you guys ready? Here we go! In fucking 2013, I made a character named Adela. Adela was the daughter of my character, who had like the same story as her, so they were interchangeable. I liked her a lot. She was cool. At some point down the line, I made Adela into a cat girl. I don't know when I did that, but I did it at some point. This then is bridged by around 2015. 2013 to 2015, I got really into a little band that we listened to yesterday known as Steam Powered Giraffe. Now, Steam Powered Giraffe has a lead singer named Rabbit, right? And I thought that was such a cool fucking name for a robot or some shit. So what did I do? I made a pink-haired girl that had like a hat that had goggles on it and bunny ears. It was just a human girl who is an engineer, and she had like a little Gurren Lagann bucket machine that was like her mecha, right? And that's the origins of the robot known as Bad Bunny, which is my Armored Core like machine at this point, right? So that's where this is Elise's original like existence, right? Then at some point down the line, I got really into Titanfall 2, and Titanfall 2 is super sci-fi. So what did I do? Is I took this steampunk character and I made her sci-fi, and I gave her like this cool half jacket with like fur on the sleeves, and actually she wasn't a rabbit at all. She had these like circular thingies. She had these she literally had knife ears, by the way. She had like these telekinesis high gel, like rabbit ears, and that was like her thing, and they were swords, and she would do flippies and stuff with the knife ears. And then eventually I got rid of those, and instead I just gave her normal bunny ears, right? And then I also put her in like a medieval setting, and it kind of went all over the place. So then this is like 2016 Elise, and she kind of stayed a bunny for quite a while, up until Vanguard happened, where I actually said, you know what? I think the bunny thing is reducing me a little too much. I'm going to make Elise not bunny. So that's when I did, in Vanguard, if you read session 1, you'll see that Elise has hair like this, and she's very angy. She's got really stubby eyebrows too. And she actually has elf ears. She has little pointy elf ears, but they're more like human ears with a point than like actually elf ears. So that's who she was there for a while. And then I did this thing. God, do I even remember how to draw her nose? Yeah, that's how I do it. I did this thing where I said, okay, well, you know what? She's kind of been this for a while. I want her to go back to bunny. I think that would be kind of cool. So I'm going to actually turn her into bunny. She is now, she's actually a bunny. And the reason why she couldn't always be bunny is because bunnies are illegal. You're not allowed to be bunny. If you're bunny, you're shot on sight. So then I did that. And then afterwards, I made her bunny again. She stayed bunny for a while. Yeah. So that's where Elise comes from, by the way. Legitimately just because like I wanted a steampunk character named Rabbit. I'm not kidding. I don't know where the sketchbook is. I do not know where the sketchbook is. But I have images of her. Actually, here, I do have my DeviantArt that I can go to and show you from the very start. There she is. There she is. See, she was bunny. This is like her medieval incarnation. This was 2016. And then after that I did I put her in the outfit of like the freelancers from Fire Emblem Awakening. She was just a side character too. She wasn't even like a main character. And then eventually I did, where is it? It was very overdesigned. I did this, and this was her, like, you know, she had like the robot rabbit ears, and like, I don't know what was with me and like tying her boots like that with like bandages and shit, but this is what she was for a while. I didn't understand what hips were. That came about because I found like a really cool sci-fi artist, and they did like robot furries. It was really cool. It wasn't protogens. It was like they were actual like anthropomorphic animals that had like the over the top BlazBlue kind of shit, you know? Bunch of edgy drawings. Oh, I remember this one. I had this one hung up in my room for the longest time. I'm starting to learn what hips were. I was getting there. I kind of knew what I was doing. When was this? Oh, she also had Yang type like shotgun in her robot arm. I did the Yang robot arm before Yang got her robot arm, by the by. Yeah, June 18th, 2016. That's crazy. So let me go back to this. might just be her expression, but just like I really dig that. I really, really like that. Let me do one more thing. Because I was doing this. Yeah. Jeez. Fun Kiki, thank you for subscribing. If you're watching, I don't know. Now that I have videos out, people could probably be subscribing from that, and I wouldn't know. I'm like actually selling myself on this right now and I don't like it. I agree. I hate this. I don't want to like this right now. I want to hate this, but every step it's like, Now the real question is do I actually make them full flesh or do I give them that like the blue top or not? A top or not? Right? It's like I wouldn't know how to do it with that. I mean, I guess I could just do that. Let me get her from the side really quick. Yeah, because then that gets just tied to her hairline. Guys, I'm like actively convincing myself to do this. Yeah, it's Elise. I mean, I might just like the faces I'm doing, honestly. Hold on, let me... Let's take this. She can't really do that way again, but she can try. She did used to be a jackalope, actually. That was another beat forever ago. You know what? You know why I think it's working for this so much is because it just looks like Marcel. I think what I have to do to make this work, though, is do that is just lower down how much the broken sword is in the frame so that her ear up here can remain. I think I also gotta do... I gotta like flip the ears around. Have the flat on the inside, have the round on the outside like that. That's better. Boop, boop, beep, bap. Okay, that's not so bad. I want to move her arms over a little bit. I think like right there is probably good. And then I'm going to duplicate this, duplicate that so I don't modify it. Then I'm going to put both of these in a folder so I can move them as one. Trying so hard to like keep her framed. Yeah, that's like dead center. Want her face like as centered as possible. Hi, Joe. And then we'll just Come back through here. Go. Nah, but I should keep her. Rabbit, maybe. I mean, technically, she just has like a little snout. See, but again, I'm sat here and I'm like, these things. Where are these? Okay, not those. These. Like, and then if we just it's no, you know what? No. You know what I have to do? You know what I gotta do? I gotta ignore all of you, and I gotta do what's right in my tum-tum. I got to do what's right in my tum-tum. I can't make what other people want me to make. I gotta make what I want to make. I gotta do my tum-tum. I gotta use what my tum-tum... I use what my tum-tum says. And my tum-tum says right now, make her an elf. That's all I'm hearing. That's all I'm hearing. I've been getting subliminally messaged this whole time to make her an elf. No, none of you should be happy. None of you should be happy. I want all of you to be like, no, don't do that, no, don't do it, no. Y'all know within the fucking week I'm gonna change my idea again. Dude, it's like that one episode of fucking Game Changer. Hold on, no, you know what it is? Game Changer, elephant.
Are you serious? You're gonna put that on the board right now? That's fucked. I gotta go. That's so fucked. Fucking put it in. No, it's not funny, Sam. It's not funny. You hit a nerve. Okay? I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go. Stupid.
It's not. That's not the one I wanted. Where is it? Where is it? The fucking elephant. It's Jacob, right? Jake. Yeah, his name is Jake. Okay. Jake, elephant. Come on. Where? Am I not going to be able to find it? Ugh, I'd be pissed. Don't worry, Badger. Bunny girl Elise will continue to exist in the cup in the corner for now. And also $30 Patreon. But I look at that and it's so cute. And like, okay, all right, I got to level with y'all for like 5 seconds, okay? Come with me. Come with me over here really quick. So, okay, Badger, come on. I'm gonna learn you something called fucking annoying ass shit. You know what's been annoying? Her fucking ears, dude. I love them. They're so cute. Sure, they're awesome, incredible, brilliant, right? But I need you guys to come with me on a little journey of the most annoying thing I always have to account for are her goddamn ears. Don't lecture me with your $30 haircut. They're not even in frame. Oh, her ear wasn't colored in for a frame. Did anybody else catch that? I caught that. I fucked up. I'm a fraud. I'm a fraudster. I'm a joke. I'm a joke and a fraudster. Like, I could have done that with little knife ears. I could have.
Notre voyage s'arrête, nos chemins divergent. Alors que l'un s'éteint, écoute le chant.
Love her. Look, but they're always like out of frame. That's the lesson I'm getting at, is that I like her ears are always out of frame. The frame her ears are like super annoying. But I will also say I don't know if I can. No, maybe I do. Wait a second! Wait a second! No, I do! No, I do! Oh my god, you know why? It solves so many of my problems! Guys! Parzival! After all of this time, Parzival. Instead of needing to put his ears up here, I just put it here. He gets to keep his haircut. While also getting the fucking visage of an animal. Ugh. Guys, it's been in front of our face this whole time. Oh, Silica gets her old fucking silhouette back. Guys, I think this is the move. Guys, I think I gotta. And then her hat doesn't need like any stupid cutouts of it in it. Guys, it's the move. The only problem with this move is that I have way too many characters that are Nixies. It's the only thing I've learned throughout all of this. Badger over there mourning the bunny ears loss like it's a fucking... like it's my dead animals in Hightail. I don't know why he's got like Goku eyes. It's not what his eyes look like. And it's kind of closer. The fuck? Oh, and then Rauta makes sense again. No, then Rauta gets to make sense. And then, and fucking Resin makes sense too. Oh my god, I have so many characters that just like fit this right now. This is annoying. I haven't drawn Rauta in forever. Rauta actually has hair similar to my my summer outfit. Rauta was my new Elise for a long time. But she just like makes sense now. Just for funsies. With the muscle on. Okay, the only one that's like bugging me a little bit is Parzival, but I think it's just because I made this too high. and accentuated his nose like a little too much, and I did his eyes wrong. That's more like him. That looks a lot more like him, actually. Oh, look at my baby boy! Oh, I love him. Guys, this is like the move. I hate it, but I love it. Guys, it's like the move. Guys, it's the move. It has to be. It's gotta be. I know it sucks. I just lose all my subscribers in one go. Everyone leaves, everyone turns their back on me. They're like, I knew it. Sid was a fake furry from the beginning. Sid was lying to us the whole time. Like there's just like a giant foam of static, and all of a sudden it hits to like regular me out here, just normal person, like, hello. Hello. I am normal adult person. Welcome to my stream. Today we will be drawing humans. Welcome to my human food. Also, I would have this mean that it's not everyone's getting shit. Oh, it's inspired by me shaving yesterday. Yes, of course. Guys, all this is that we're hiding the fact that it's furry. Oh no, I can't make the joke that I draw big fat bunny tits on stream anymore. That's the real fucking painful bit. Look how sad she is. She got her ears cut off. All because of that one little doodle, by the way. Not even kidding. Isn't that crazy? Because I said, wouldn't that be cute? And then I did it, and I'm like, fuck, it is cute. Shit. I just draw normie big tits. Or they're all furries. I mean, Parzival's still like a wolf boy. So I think we're good. And then Silica's got like more of a Makote thing going on with the face markings. Oh, Rauta needs face markings. What would Rauta have? You know what? No, she would have similar marks to me, like the extra eyebrows. Looking like fucking Teen Wolf over here. Damn. Hold on. I gotta see. I gotta know. Fuck you, unrabbits your rabbit. Oh, hey, Joe. I'm just unwrapped. It's like the scene in Toy Story where like all of the fucking Woody memorabilia gets turned into Buzz Lightyear. But it gives her like Oh, I have a Wacom tablet. One of the like it's like a glorified what is it, like mouse pad? Like trackpad kind of thing. Actually, I think a big part of it is actually how round her eye becomes. Fuck yeah. I look like how is that offensive? You're comparing me to literally the GOAT. That's awesome. Is it one with 4 to 5 buttons? How many buttons? 1, 2, 3, 4, little trackpad thingy, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 buttons. And a little... Yeah, that. Whatever that is. I don't use it. I don't use any of these buttons. I have one button on my thing that lets me grab colors. That's on my pen. And then I Control Z on my keyboard. And that's all I use. Nothing else. Dude, she's kind of got like a cute little goth thing going on. Hold on, let's... I think I have it into it. Hold on, let me check. Ugh! Yeah, I've got a Wacom Intuos medium tablet. Yeah. Let me pull it up and show you what I have. Wacom Intuos medium. Not that. Not that. This one. Okay, not the link that I just want. I mean, it's not this model. I think this is one of the cheaper ones. I have like a more robust one because it's a professional. Yeah, that... No. Is it? Maybe. No, my buttons are spread out. Like that. I draw on this. I think that's another one of the newer ones. That's kind of similar to what I have, but that looks like one that was like in school. Actually, yeah, this. Yeah, I think this one. No, that looks too small. I think it's this one. This one in the back. That's what I draw on. Dude, I can take a picture of it actually really quick. Let me do that. Where's my phone? Where's our picture share? There it is. Take a flash picture with it. This is gonna look so sketchy. There you go. That's what I use. I've used one of the... So, like, when I was younger, I thought, like, getting a screen tablet was gonna be, like, the game changer. Because I had, like, a dinky Wacom Bamboo back in the day. I think it was a Bamboo. I think it was another, like, Intuos. Like, one of the smaller ones. It was, like, super gray. Really dinky. And I didn't know too much about them to begin with. But I was like, man, the day that, like, I get my hands on like a screen one. I'm gonna be so good at drawing. Hell yeah. And then I went to college and then I got forced to use them all the time and I hated them. Oh my god. Dude, I hate screen fucking tablets. Those things are miserable to use. Holy. Okay, so I'm in a wee bit of a rough place with approaching this. Because kind of what I want to do... I have to. I'm going to attempt something I have never done before. And this is on top of us already having changed Elisa's design a little bit. So I'm going to ask you guys to work with me on this. Okay? I have never tried to paint anything. This is probably going to be a lot more work than if I just did regular, normal doodling. But I want to try and get this to look painterly. And in the old adage of, how did you get it to look like paintings? We painted. So that's what I'm doing right now. We're gonna try. If it goes wrong, I will just do regular line art. I'm not against it. But I want to see how far I can push this. Okay. So what I really need is behind like a gray. Yeah, like at that. Okay. Ew. Shit. That was actually going to look kind of cool. I'm going to do it all in one layer, which is like sacrilege for me. Super. Okay. Have a good night, Spirit. Okay, we're just gonna... See if my time at art school actually got me any kind of like worthwhile skills, shall we? Is it Joe again? Yeah, it is Joe again. Okay. Making it work with what we got. I just hope it turns out looking okay. This is too dark. I need something darker for her in general. Because now her eye is like standing out a little too much. Hey, Shadow. Kind of want this to be one color. But then I also need this to be a little deeper. The rest of her neck. And I can grab her blue and then color this in a little bit more. Just deepen the strands a little bit. Where they kind of curve. That's too dark of a blue. Clean. Hi, Joe. Joe's back. That's better. Don't want to carve through her eyelashes like I am. Yeah, occasionally. Like to fine-tune this a little bit more as well. I know I said earlier that it's like it was too dark, but I think I need it for this. No prob, Shadow. Good seeing you. No, I needed to feather like that. Can't be afraid of letting it touch the sword, honestly. I liked how it looked like that. Color this in. Now I'm gonna color that in with this. Hey Joe. Goes back. I'm gonna be real honest with you guys. I have no idea if what I'm doing is good or not. I'm legitimately just fucking around. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm really trying really hard to make this like look good. Am I? Okay, good. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, it's good to know. I haven't really touched the sword yet either. I feel like the top of her head. Oh, wait, I know why. Like the top of her head is feeling really lackluster, and I know exactly why. It's because there's no highlights in her hair. Let's see what I did wrong. Okay. We want to kind of like define the top of her head a little bit more. Okay, now do that specifically because I'm going to be grabbing this and I'm going to be grabbing that. Okay, he's kind of got to get big. I gotta grab this. Just kind of carry that all the way through. Get big again. Like. Grab this color again. Start going back into it. Now I need white and a lot of it. Trying to clean up her face a little bit more. Okay. Shit. Hi, Joe. So Sheba, that would be the dumbest fucking joke we have. A while back after I had moved, I was really lazy and I had no games to play. I had all the games but no games. And I also didn't want to do art. Hey, Spiral. So what we did is we watched a bunch of those like early 2000s. I think you've been there for a few of them. Like the early 2000s, like adverts and things. And in one of them, it was this weird, like, tracing toy, right? Where, like, buy our thing for $19.99. And during the whole thing, there was, like, in the background, this really weird looking fucking banana. And I was like, guys, this is that fucking, like, it's in the background of like a bunch of different shots, and I finally call attention to it. I like pause the video. I'm like, guys, have you seen that weird banana? And then the next clip after it was them tracing the banana. And then I stopped talking and I doodled the banana, and then I made it say, "Hi, my name's Joe Banana." And then I thought it was the funniest fucking thing. And then I remembered the bit from Game Grumps with Bergie, where it's a smiling hamburger that slowly pans from the right side of the screen to the left side of the screen. And I said, you know what would be funny is if I green screened it into stream and just let him go. And then I made him spin to be a little more extra. And then because he's spinning, I was like, wait, we need the Interstellar theme to play. But then I knew that if I play the Interstellar theme, it would get copyright claimed. Like, badly. Like, I would probably get the whole stream taken down. So what I did instead was I used the cat piano version of it, and now every 15 minutes, for as long as I have it active, Joe Banana goes by screen. Our Lord and Savior, Joe Banana. So there you go. I hope that helps. It's basically our new peepee, really. I don't know if this is gonna look good or not, but we're about to find out. No, I need that to be like on its own thing. Hold on, it's not done yet. I gotta find it. Paladin, paladin, paladin. Where is it? P, Pippa P. Pa! Oh, that's why. And a picture of my wife in your pack! Paladin, found it. The only thing I have to go back in and do is her neck really quick. Because it's like very see-through. You know what? I'm glad that art school paid for something, I guess. Here, feel it. That is the cover that is befitting of a horror comic. Sorry, I'm absorbing it. Give me 1 second. I gotta double check. All right, yeah, we're good. No, we're good. We're good. Okay. Just gotta make sure that I'm not saving it to the shit you gotta pay $30 to see. This one, right? Dun. Actually, no, I should put it in 2026. Actually, you know what? I saw it for a split second. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Come back. So, of course, when I want it, that it disappears. But when I do, okay. That's it. That's the song. There it is. Yes. I'm living my best life. Cover _ Paladin. I'm gonna send it to Puck and see what she thinks. Huh. Holy crikey. Where's my music? Thank you. I need to make an edit. I need to make an edit so bad, like right now. I need to make... Oh. I need to. I'm so sorry. That was my first time doing that, by the way. Let's go into the Atlas video. All right, sure. I need to make an edit right now. Skippy. Openy. That's right. I was gonna send it to Puck. She's not gonna know what to think. And I swear to God, if she says, "That looks so good, baby," I'm going to go scream at her. It's like her response anytime she sees anything I do. Okay, not that yet. Not that yet. This first. So then I can do this and move that there. Then that's going to be big, but what I'm going to do is effect controls, scale it down. Yes. And then what I'm gonna do is, what was this song? L, okay. Ender Lilies L videos. L OST. Is it lost? Hold on. Ender Lilies OST. Lily. No, that's too loud. Because it's a different track. Hold on. Bloom in the Mist, original soundtrack, full album. Quietest of Nights. That's the same track. Do I just download this? Bloom in Mist OST. Lily Tree. No. Well, found it. Got it. Aha! It's just like a deeper body of the piano. Then we do that. And then I gotta go find... that. I'm gonna grab that. Oh, next. Or that convert error. It's for 40 minutes. What the fuck? No. Technically, this is accurate. The fuck? Do I want to know what that is? Minecraft green screen intro? What the hell? Okay, now we're getting absurd. Okay, never mind. Hold I mean, I could color correct it and slow it down, so I think that's what I gotta do. I'm glad you guys liked me doing that much. Again, I've never done that, so that is brand spanking new. Oh, I should try to YouTube to MP4. That's the one I go to. Copy, paste, format 1080p. I love all these websites because they're always like,
Hello there. Would you like a side of malware with your download?
it's like, no, thank you, I'm good. It's like,
Oh, okay, that's all right now. Oh, I see you're downloading something else. Would you care for a side of malware?
and you're like, no, I'm good. And they're like,
Okay, I'll wait till you want some.
that's what it's like downloading from these fucking cocksure fucking websites. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Also, yes, this is Ender Lilies. I'm just doing this shit for me at this point. I'm just in it for the love of the game. There we go. Let me see how that's at. Too fast. Speed duration. Let's knock that down to about 60% speed. See how that looks. How long can I make it? How would it look if I just made it like lag out the whole time? So 1:33:20. Let's see how that looks. Doesn't look very good. Yeah, I need it like knocked down like 80% speed, I think is probably good. Come back here. Oh, hi, Joe. How's it going, Joe? I see it, yeah. Yup. Hi, Joe. How's it hanging? Hey, how you doing up there? How's life? You breathing air? I mean, somehow you're gonna get over there. Wonder if he feels wonderful. Dan Schneider's a piece of shit. His stream is like suffering right now. I don't know what stream's problem is right now. I think it's the power of Joe Banana being a bit too much, but that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna dump that and make sure that matches. Come on. You know you want to render more than that. All right, let's do. Where is its opacity? Set that to 0. Nope. I need like all of. Here. Yeah. A little further. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Yeah. Oh, you know what I could do? Oh, you know what's so fucked that I could do? Wait, I'm so brilliant. Oh, this is so fucking awesome. If I go to animate, right? That's the title. Okay. So if I... It should work the way I want it to. If it works the way that I want it to. PNG. Cool idea. If this works the way I want it to, I will be so fucking happy you don't understand. All right. New file. Yeah. Okay. Guys. I'm so brilliant. Because if I do this, and then I do this, and then we do this, and then we do this, and then we bring it in. Right, and then we have to zoom it down just like a little bit. I can adjust it once it's in. It'll be fine. I saved it with Paladin. Okay, let me do that again. And then it should be gone. Right? No. Okay. Hold on. Replace. Perfect. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Well, crazy. Now, watch this. I'm going to say 1 second. Boop, boop, boop. Beep. Right here. Stretch up. Stretch in. Too much. Back down. Too much. Back down. Not enough. A little bit more. There we go. I think that needs to be from here to there. Boop. Here to there. Boop. Just a subtle, just a very subtle back and forth. That right there. Clear that frame. Clear that key. No, get. Remove the frame is what I'm asking. Right, there are like 50 options to remove frames. Jesus. Yeah. Do you guys see the vision? I see the vision. I can see the future. Okay, and then pause that. And we just okay, yeah, no, I get it. Make a big blurb. Yeah. Kind of would prefer. Yeah, and then what we do is we take this and we turn it into frame by frame animation, every other frame. Remove that one, that's fine. Actually, no, we needed that one. Bring that back. Do that, do ba. I think I gotta do every third. I mean, feel free, but it's up in the air if I take it or not. That was more so my first time painting digitally. I've painted in school before. Each frame. Oh my god. That might as well just be the same fucking thing. Now, let's see if this works. Export. Hang on. I gotta do the thing again. Yeah, okay, here we go. Idea, cool. Yes, very, yeah. Dude, why is stream like constantly dying? Stream needs to get over it already. Okay, and then we're gonna just bump this up. We're gonna go here. Open location, open file location, back to 2026. Animations, huck that in there. Perfect. Okay. And then we can go back over here. And then obviously I can't do nothing about that, but I can zoom this out to move this down. Oh, right. Okay. Does the idea at least work, theoretically? Oh, it does. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. Oh, I'm so brilliant. Oh, I'm such a genius. Oh, I'm so smart. Transparent. Okay. Oh, Bobby, I'm so brilliant. Okay. So I gotta zoom this back, lower it down. Zoom this back, lower it down. I'm so fucking brilliant. I'm I'm so good at my job. Huh? Oh. Ah! Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. This is nothing. Come on. Oh, I'm so fucking brilliant. Oh, I'm so smart. Oh, I'm so smart. I mean, I'm not smart enough apparently to fix fucking stream. I don't know what its problem is right now. It's all over the fucking place. But I can do this. How much back can I go? Uh-oh. Well, you know what? At least I can technically... I didn't like it. Oh no, the transparency was on purpose. It's so that the black would bleed through. Well, yeah, absolutely. If I just left it like that, totally, yeah. Hi, Joe. But it's so that the black can bleed through and kind of naturally give more volume to things. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I've played these games before. If I wanted to like what's the word for it? If I didn't want like transparency through it to give it a little bit more body, I would have done like actual blots of all of the individual pieces and then painted on top of that. Like I would have started adding more detail on top of that and rendering it rather than just kind of loosely painting where things go. I'm a huge lover of negative space. I love negative space. So, I'm totally cool with that. Again, also like if I ported this as it is, like yeah. No, I it's all over the place. But purely because I knew I was going for this because it's inspired specifically by... Can I pull it up? Can I find it? Am I going to get lucky enough to find it? Yes. Okay. Specifically because I was trying to go for this kind of look. I was specifically going for this kind of cover look. Don't you worry, I know what I'm doing. But apparently not in fucking Adobe bullshit Premiere. Alright. But I do think... Cover... Paladin, and then we'll go here, and then we'll go all the way to the end. And then we'll... And you know what? I'll be nice and we'll do the same thing here with the... I guess technically I would want it like here because I already have the opacity set to something different. And then here, and then at the end. Ooh. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 It was a different video clip that I needed to edit. So now oh, it's so good! Oh, I'm so good at the things that I do! Hell yeah! Am I not the best? Come on! Oh, I'm so good. Oh, I'm so brilliant. Now give it like a day or two and I'll be smashing my head into a brick wall being like, oh, I'm so stupid. I'm such an idiot. I don't know shit. I'm a hack. I'm a fucking fraud. Paladin intro for nothing. Just, oh, it's so... It makes me want to... Somebody should donate $25 so I can hear the... I'm beating my meat. Don't actually. I mean, do, but don't. But do, but don't. Encoding is overloaded. Yeah, that's gonna happen. I am exporting something. What does that smell? There's like a weird smell in here now. What is that? Better not be me. That's like a weird... It's like a bug smell. What is that? My computer's not hot. My computer's good. All right, we can close. Oh yeah, save that. Oh yeah, save that. Oh, I'm such a genius. Oh, I'm so brilliant. I'm gonna at everybody in the thingy. I'm like actually really proud of that. That came out really good. All right, and for those that want their art to be stared at and be talked about by me, the cat me, now is the time to do it, I suppose. Look at my brilliance. I'm so smart. Let's give it a watch really quick before we do that, though. Look at my baby. Look at her. Is gorgeous. He's so pretty. This is gonna be the new starting stream soon intro for when we're working on the comic, I swear. You can send it to ArtCrit if you want me to look at anything. Cause I'm gonna do critique of hot dog stuff. I can think is Moonlight Greatsword. I mean that is where I got my colors from, to be fair. So, you know. Just putting that out there into the world. Also like my favorite weapon to use in AC. And Elden Ring. Gorgeous. Just straight up beautiful. Alright, I do have crit pre-roll, so... Hot Dog, if you're good, we're gonna do your crit. So hell yeah. Thank you for waiting patiently for that. Joe Banana has joined us once again. Hey Joe, how's it going? He's here to see my genius in all its glory. Sounds awesome, vid. Oh no, art's not over. No. We're gonna do crit for hot dog. And then anyone else who wants crit. I might at Pocket, but Pocket seems to be dealing with chair problems right now. So she might have to wait unless she pops in here. I'll still at her though, while the crit pre-roll happens. So we'll do crit, and then we'll do the next 2 pages. And then, or we'll do a page. I don't know how far I'll get in or how long I can keep up my fucking genius. I feel like Jeremy Clarkson, just like, my genius is impeccable. Is incredible. I'm so good. My genius knows no bounds, and my genius is hitting things with a hammer. So I'm gonna run crit pre-roll. I'm gonna at Pocket, and then you guys watch the crit pre-roll. I actually forget what I say, but boop. Hi everyone, and welcome to Sydney's Critique Night. Every Wednesday we'll take posts on the Art Critique channel in the community Discord and go over tips, thoughts, and feelings to give those entering another set of eyes on their work. If you're interested in having your work looked over, you can join the Discord by subscribing to my Patreon and purchasing the artist tier, which is $3 USD a month. This will give you access to the critique channel, as well as the weekly art share, where you can make a post every reset, Mondays, to show off your favorite work. A couple of things before we go forward. These are just also be added in the chat and pinned so that there's no chance of anyone breaking the following rules. This is a paid-for service. People are paying me money to look over their art for them and offer them my advice and my input. They have not paid you. Please keep any comments you may have to yourself, even if they were 100% valid. This is not the place. Consent is a core value of mine when it comes to displaying art, and I don't want anyone to feel ridiculed or discouraged from sharing in the future. Please be respectful to the art being displayed as well. It takes a lot of courage to willingly have your art shown and critically looked at in front of an audience of strangers. I went through it during college. It was scary, so again, please be respectful. These rules are in place for the well-being of the artists who are willingly volunteering themselves to be a part of tonight's critique. Breaking these rules will result in a timeout, or further offenses may result in a ban. To finish up, remember, I'm just one cat, a cat with biases and tastes that might not be your thing. Your art might not even be my thing. And that's fine. Art is entirely subjective, and if you disagree with anything I say or any opinions I have, you're free to do so. Don't think my words are the one-all be-all. Art is an expressive journey, and my critique should just be one stop, not the destination. Thank you all for listening, and let's hope tonight's critique goes well. Okay, I had no idea what I just said, but I just said a bunch of things, so that's cool. Yeah. So we're gonna do crit for a minute. Doop doop, scoop doop, beep it up, beep. Okay. Oh, Holo posted some. Oh, Spinner with the elf ear. I see you out here. All right, we will go in order of release. I actually like this a lot. Copy. Let's do new. Beep doop bop. No, I'm trying to get it to be properly sized. Please and thank you. Skadoosh. Okay. And then we'll do, just to have everyone so I don't have to play fucking 30 questions here. Copy link. Oop. Okay. And then we'll grab Holo's sketch of Elise with the elf ear. Can I just copy the image and paste it? Oh, Jesus Christ! Brother, you're gonna send me this giant fucking program? Oh yeah, I haven't posted like crit highlights in a long time. That's nothing against anybody. It's legitimately just like, I don't know, nobody really watches them. But I probably just like should, or even just like outclip it for like everybody to have like a, no, you're okay. I just give people shit for having large resolutions. All right, let's, okay. No, Pocket, you're not the only one. In fact, you're so not the only one. There's somebody in front of you. So let's do the officialness. Let's try to be as official as possible here. This is named Axel, AXOL. I already like the name. Digitally done. It was done on the 8th of January, and they used Metabang, which is my program. Sweet. Coolerino. Let's take this in for a second. So I'm trying to think. You do your art at 4K. Jesus, why? Why do you guys do your art? It's such a fucking massive fucking resolutions. You don't gotta. It's so much effort. All right. I'm taking a look-see at this. All right, let's do this. Hot dog, what are you looking to improve on? Let's start with that. This is why I usually do these with people like in the chat. Because I like knowing what it is that you want input on. Because that'll give me like a branch, like a starting point at least to talk about it. I will say though, I do like your color choices. You did a really good job with those. Whether intentional or hi Joe. All right, Joe, we're gonna have to retire you for this bit. This is conversation bit. Hands for starters. Okay, I was picking up on that. Don't you worry. I did see that. Let's kind of take down. So one of my things. This is more of rambly than it is against you, is that I don't want to stand in your way of doing stylistic things, right? I want you to feel comfortable working in, like, with whatever sensibilities that you have. There are fundamental things that I can always talk about, but sometimes a style will trump fundamentals. So, for instance, I'm going to ignore your hands for a second. I'm going to talk about your feet. These are very much Mega Man feet. You know, like, Badger knows. But you know how, like, in Mega Man, especially, like, Mega Man... Oh, no, even the earlier Mega Mans. They kind of have, like, that kind of look. It's kind of like that, you know? But that is a decision. That's a stylistic decision for Mega Man to basically do that, right? So that's like the first thing I noticed though, is how much the feet kind of stand out, because they are actually a lot of the character. They're like half of the character, like a little bit less than half of the character, which is fine, but that's the thing I'm like drawn to, like immediately. Is just like, hello feet. I'm not into feet, but hello. So that's why I just want like your input on hearing things. So I can absolutely give you pointers on your hands. So you definitely already have the structure out for your arms, which is good. I'm gonna do like a little white blocky sketch here and just kind of pull from what you've done here. So the way that you're drawing your arm is that it's going out like this. Right, this is the base of the arm, and then you have your hand here, and then you have your gun, right? What's interesting is that it appears that he is in fact not holding his gun. Because his thumb is behind. Gotta redline this. Because here's the handle of the gun. Here is the thumb, and presumably the rest of the hand. So, just because over here there is no brown for the revolver handle, I can assume that they're like cupping the gun a little bit. Maybe this definitely looks like a thumb. So you are definitely a little all over the place. So let me do my best here to try and describe this for you. So you're holding a cylinder, basically, when it comes to this, right? If you have like a bottle near you, that might be probably the best example. If you hold it, maybe. I have like drink cans, so I'm a little different. You'll kind of see how your thumb goes around things, and then also your fingers kind of poke out on the other side. So your thumb, I gotta do this in blue, kind of curves, and then goes around and holds it like that. Right? And then you also have this little fat pack. If you ever, again, look at your hand, you have this little fat pack directly connected to your thumb. It goes into your palm. That kind of sticks out when you're holding something. So that's when you connect it through there, like that. And then you can kind of have your fingers poke out on the other side like that. Now, of course, that's a bit much. So really what you probably just want to do is draw like a little Tetris block. Like that. It's mostly a rectangle that you don't complete all the way, and then you do a little line. And then you add another little rectangle here. And then you do another rectangle there. And then bada bing, bada boom, you got a gun. Is that a monkey? It's got a gun! See? Like that. And then you just connect it all together back to the wrist. See how I did that? I await for a response. Here, this might help to illustrate it a bit better, because this is finger 1, finger 2, finger 3, finger 4, and the thumb. Now, if we go over here, I see it again. I'll actually give you a pretty cool trick that I use, because the way that your character's hand is that it's actually backwards. Because see, this part here, if I redline it, this is, because you have like a this and then that's the thumb. So that either means that they are standing here like this with their hand, like their palm facing like towards us, or that their thumb is actually their pinky. How you would probably want to do that instead, though, especially in a casual stance like this, is on your wrist, you would actually draw like a triangle. See how that? From here, you do your rectangle that kind of sticks out there, and then you do another rectangle that sticks out there, and then you do that. And then you can kind of cup the rest of the fingers around that, and bada bing, bada boom, you got a nice relaxed hand. Technically, I think you would actually want the thumb to be a little further up. So like, ooh, more like there. Very Yeah, something more like this. Very simple to get a very relaxed hand by doing that. Because the way that hands work is that I think the most complicated thing about the hands isn't actually the fingers, even though they are really organic. It's usually structuring out the palm, because the palm is kind of like, it goes from like wide to flat really easily, and it also has the ability to curl. So that's the most organic part of the hands beside the fingers. And usually where the palm goes, the rest of the fingers can follow. The way that you structure out your palm is you kind of do like a fan shape, like that, or like a wedge, or a trapezoid, and then your fingers kind of shoot out there, and then your thumb is about there, and then halfway through you got your little fat pack. Right? I love the little fat pack. I love this shit. You see this all over the place with my art. Also, Snake Trail, thank you for subscribing. And then when you go sideways, you actually have to kind of keep it like a bit of a wedge. And then the thumb kind of sticks out there, and then the fingers kind of like hop back out, right? It's weird. It's very strange. But that's why if you do this, actually, no, that I take back what I said. The palm is then more like this, because then you have the extra bit of the fat pack, and then you have the rest of the fingers around here. So it's more like this, and the fingers stick out like that, and the thumb goes there, right? That's more so what it looks like. I mean, technically there's like a little bit of give there, and then there's also this chunk that's also the wrist, and it just like that, right? So for here, legitimately the easiest thing that you could do, just pop that in there, and then you'll have a pretty relaxed little hand. I'm always curious to know how much foundation work you put into this before you actually like did any line art for it. Because what I like to do, I'm going to use blue because it's a very red drawing. You definitely have your head up here, and you definitely seem to understand the jaw. Good. And then you have the body actually kind of twists this way, going off of where the belt is and where the split in the legs are. So then your hips are here. I can only assume that the chest is all the way up here, because this is where your arm is coming from. But then over here it gets a little strange because your arm goes all the way down here. And then, again, stylistically, I have no idea where your knees are, so I'm just going to kind of doodle out how these feet look. I'm going to kind of keep that consistent just for the sake of my own consistency. But that's what you drew underneath for your character. Do you see how I went from what you did to that? And do you also kind of see how, like, kind of odd that positioning even is? Meant to be sideways? Meant to be sideways. Which is meant to be sideways? There's more confusion than judgment. That's just confusion. You gotta love stream delay, am I right or am I right? I still have Phantom. I still have Phantom! Yay! Gimme. Dude, stream delay is the best. Dude, how do we hit 200 views, like almost 200 views on a fucking art stream? What the hell? That don't happen. we maybe hit 80 and then we call it a day. All right, well, you either explain further or not. Up to you. Totally cool. I will say I do really like your costuming though. I like the poncho a lot. Is not in front but from the side, like shooting a bow. No, I get that. No, I totally get that. Am I schizophrenic? Did I just have another rat moment? I must have just had another rat moment. I thought I saw Noki like walk past my leg. Hey, have a good night, Vid. So I see what you mean by like aiming sideways. Like I'm not saying that that didn't happen. Like he is definitely aiming sideways. What I'm saying though is like the structure of the body and then the rest of the proportions are kind of a bit, they're very much so like hidden. And what I'm trying to say is like I don't know how much of this you did before you got to this part. Which is always the thing that I talk to people about. It's always the thing that I'm like, you gotta do you gotta do your under sketches. You gotta do your advanced stick figures, kiddos. Because again, if we're assuming here is shoulder, the body is then twisting this way, but it's so rigid. Like this position is very, very rigid. The hands are very much so, like the different arm lengths are very much non-consistent, and I like that could either be because of foreshortening or not. We'll do leggies here, but there's no twist. There's no what's the word, like stretch to it. Even kind of like how the gun is being pointed here and his eyes seem to be more drawn over here. There's a lot of conflicting direction overall with the rest of the figure itself. So I'm kind of leaning more into like figure drawing now. I think somebody's like smashing my door or something. I don't care. So in instance, I'm gonna have to like carve out like a small amount over here. I think just like a little bit. And then move that all together so I have more room to do what I'm gonna do. So if we scoot this over a little bit, right? I'm gonna try my best to take what you did and kind of angle it. Like not even change anything too much, just like give it a little bit of oomph. Because especially with the way that he's standing, he's standing very flat. Everything about this is very rigid. It's all on a straight line. There's no like, you know, like Han Solo, how he has like that kind of like, yeah, shot, like he's fencing almost, but he's like, ah. That's an interesting like line of action. Again, I know nothing about this character, so I don't know what's in character, what's out of character, but like, well, technically what I would probably aim it over here just to give it like more sass. And then even just like maybe widen the steps a little bit. Maybe put the hand up here, down there, something like that. Or if you really want him shooting from the side, like he is, could put his head more down. and then spread those legs a little bit more. Either be aiming up or aiming back here. You know, something a little more. You know, this has more action to it. There's more things going on than just stick. You know what I mean? Which would give things like a little bit more life. It just kind of seems like he's just kind of standing there. He like he saw an interesting rock to shoot and he went boo, rather than like fighting something. Like, again, I don't know, but that's just kind of how it feels. I'm gonna say this, and it's not meant to be an insult. It's more so because I used to do it. But there's no real narrative to this. So it kind of just feels like somebody's like AI generated like character. Now what I mean by that is a lot of AI art that utilizes a character just kind of has them standing somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, they're not really any specific place. They're just kind of like in a location without any real thought or really like yeah, you probably put thought into. There's definitely thought put into this. This sun back here, this, I assume it's the setting sun because I can see the curves of it. That looks really good. Like, your background looks really fucking good. Your color choices from going from this really deep red into the yellow, really, really nice. And again, it works super well with the color scheme that you have, because you would think that this much red for the background would like wash out this red, but the darkness of this contrasts with the slowing brightness of this. The only gripe I have is right here with the smoke. It's a little hard to see because it kind of blends in with the background, but that's not like that big of an issue, right? But it's like, why is he here? Who is he fighting? Is he like a confident gunslinger? Is he just shooting for fun? What's going on? Who is he? I want to know more. Like, I don't want to immediately jump to comparison, but if we go back to this, right? There's like an air of mystery to Elise, right? Whether you know her or you don't, there's this kind of quiet, solemn expression on her face. She's holding her sword that's broken, and there's like a magic, right? We go back over to this. It just kind of feels like you put him in the desert because he's a gunslinger, which makes sense. Like that all connects together. But I want to be able to look at this picture of him and be like, oh, I know who that guy is. Oh, I get his whole deal. Oh, I fuck with that. You know? Besides just looking at cool costume design. Because I do really like the costuming. The costuming looks really good. I think maybe a little bit more structure and a little bit more care when it comes to like posing and like, I don't want to say thought, because like everybody puts in like an immense amount of thought to their work, but more thought put in the places where it can show to other people, and more people are gonna be able to recognize what you've done. Because again, like, this seems like a really cool character. But I know nothing about him just by looking at him besides he's a gunslinger. And is an elf and has blue hair. Blue spiky? He's got blue hair going down. I can't, like, even with, like, the very limited expression that you have on his face, just because, again, it's kind of stylistic, I can't tell... like if he's I'm getting like a few modes. Let me try to exemplify. So we have either we have him being happy and like this. Right? This is kind of what I'm getting. Or he's more like that. Because again, this it's just like a little V. Or he could be like that. Like he could be a little sinister, like focused, or high as fuck. Right? And that's kind of what we get out of the face a little bit, because there's not like a lot. There's not a lot of body action. I keep going back to the body. That kind of like tells us what he's feeling. So then this expression kind of gets lost in the sauce a little bit. I do kind of like the detailing that you did on the sleeves, though. I can see you definitely worked on those. No prob, Hala. You're good. I would say I don't know what your approach to setting up a drawing is. I say, because I always say it, the first thing you should do if you're looking for like any kind of what's the word for it? Any kind of pose, start with a stick figure. Actually, if anything, start with like a couple of lines. You know, just kind of get like your line of action and like another line, and then kind of build off those a little bit. If I was to take these and build off of them, I'd like the head here, probably put like the body here, put the hand here, just for like gunslingers specifically. This one's kind of like interesting because it's kind of more folded over and also in foreshortened. Like this is like a weird down angle. This one's more like, I feel like Cade. Also, never feel bad for like looking up references for poses from like movies or video games. Always do it. It's super helpful. But this one's like way more. Can even go like that. And then this one, I had the idea of it being like a kind of John Wicky thing where he's holding the gun out like this. He's like kind of kneeling like that. I never know what to do with the other hand when there's like just a one-handed item. It's like, yeah. Do you see how much more like character these have? This is like, you know, a more cautious gunslinger. This guy is very boisterous. This one's very like, I don't know, John Wooian kind of vibes. Like that. This one feels like a cowboy. This one feels like an anime character. This one feels like John Wick. And those all just got built from like these stick figures. Again, just because they're like curvy and wacky and all over the fucking place, you know, they're like, and then you just kind of like give them a little bit of form. You like mold them like jelly a little bit. But I think with how cool the costuming is, I think with how good your rendering is of your backgrounds, I feel like if you gave it, if you just the pose, right? If you just went like, I think, you know, barring, you know, line quality and like other color choices and even anatomy to a degree, like if you just made it a little more rather than just like box. Because I can box him right now. I could put him in a box. Which you can like if you want your character in a box, your character could totally be in a box. But then something else about him's got to be like a little more interesting. There's got to be like something going on in that box. But I don't feel like there's a lot going on in the box. I want to see I want to see this guy in an interesting pose. Or you can tell me to shut the fuck up and I don't know anything. Yeah, that's also an option. But yeah, I hope the hand thing helped. If I have it still, I can probably pull it back up and send it. Where is it? Yeah. I can take these and like post them. Goes up just so you can see them and use them when you wanna. Absolutely, Pocket. Anything you want. Anything for you. Hands. Touch, sure. Just so you can give it a look over. I will post it into... Let me see. I'm gonna... Why is in-stream activity age restricted, huh? I'm gonna post it to in-stream activity, so you should be able to see it there. All right. Okay. So that's Hot Dog. Moving on to Pocket. Pocket. Polly Pocket. Let us see. Trying to find. There it is. All right. This is Bad Vibes. Digitally done. Was done on the 12th. In Paint Tool side, because of course it fucking was, because you just do shit like that. Or 2. Okay, Pocket, pick like 2. I want to get some comic work done tonight, besides the cover, please and thank. I would do more. But again, it's just because it's late. See, the only thing I can really jump to off the rip is like the eyes. I don't know how I feel about these eyes. They're so like cartoonishly dilated. I feel like that, like, it really stands out, which is really goofy. I don't know if that's the intent or not, but it's a little goofy. Now, Pocket. What's happening? Like, I like, honestly, I don't really know too much that I can truly say about this. Is it supposed to be afraid of the snowman? Is that what's going on here? She's spooking at the snow. That's what's happening? Okay, immediately I wouldn't jump to that conclusion. Maybe I'm stupid, but like, now that I have that context, that's pretty great. Okay, then I can work with that. I can give you a little bit of compliments. My one thing is I kind of wish. I'm gonna say I love that. Knowing that now makes me love this like way more. But I kind of wish, and I know that you're so about horse anatomy. I get it. I know. But like, we're artists. We do this kind of shit. I kind of wish the body and the head was more like reactive to the snowman itself. Like, I think the snowman vibing over here is great. I think that is a fantastic little guy down there, right? I think that's awesome. But I kind of wish like either that the body had like a little bit more burp. I know tonight seems to be very burp heavy on the crit, but I just mean like I want something to show that they are directly reacting to the snowman. Because my read of this, at least from where the eyes are, is that they're kind of looking like over here and like up instead of at the snowman itself. Also, the reins, I assume that's what this is kind of like going so off screen. It makes it seem like they're running from somebody that's like holding their reins from outside of our view. So like somebody over here did something. What did I do? I didn't do shit. You know what I mean? So this is kind of like a red herring almost of like something else going on. I feel like all you would need to do, not even barring my shit. By the way, I miss seeing your art, like genuinely. I love how you do like horse anatomy and shit. And I love your line work. Lunge line, so it's a horse thing. Yeah, I know it's a horse thing. Everything's a horse thing with you. I feel like that was meaner than I intended it to. I feel like if we just like... Sorry, I'm drawing over your work. But I feel like if you just did that, that's really all you need to kind of tell that it's looking directly at the snowman. It's like, even if it's not perfect, it's like, ah, shit, that fucking thing. I also kind of wish, maybe you put like another tree behind the snowman. I really love this background too, by the way. Like you put a tree behind the background, like behind the snowman or something to kind of accentuate it, because it does just kind of like blend in back here a little bit. Put the horse on a gurkle and get them to move around you. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Again, like my thing is just the eyes. At that point, eyes and then better framing of the snowman that it like pops out a bit more. Because again, if we undo what I did, your eyes are like up here. They're like, they're not looking at the snowman. Circle. There is a lady holding on to the end. So I assume this was like something that occurred to you or somebody that you know or somebody that hired you. I assume now. But yeah, no, besides maybe like a little more twist in the body, just to kind of sell how big of a horse that is a little bit, because I do feel like it kind of gets nerfed a little bit. I don't know. But again, I'm not James Baxter, so I can't speak on horse anatomy. I know my limits. I also don't know what kind of horse it is, so it could be a small horse, it could be a big horse. I don't know. I think just adjusting the eyes to be looking at the little snowman, and then again framing him a little bit better, would just make it easier for me to read that it's freaking out for the snowman. Other than that, comic-y thing in the other one you posted, did you? I want to see. okay, at like a chance glance, I agree. I concur. I think you did a way better job with that in the follow-up one. But that's not to say that this is I again, having that context of it being getting spooked by the snowman, I fuck with that. I think that's really goofy. And that sounds like something a fucking horse would do. Jeez. Sounds like my fucking horse in Hightail. The fucking thing doesn't even like me. Because he can't tame horses in Hightail yet. Oh, man, I want to watch that. I should see if Puck wants to stay up tonight and watch an episode of South Park, because I want to watch the episode of South Park where it's how do you tame a horse in Minecraft. And then all the parents get really into Minecraft. Was a great first attempt? No, it was. And I'm also glad, like, I know what we've talked about in the past. I'm also glad to see that you're doing more cartoony-ish stuff instead of the very aggressive realism things, because I know that was, like, stressing you out a lot. So I like these more goofier pictures coming from you. I do really like it. Is Hollowed back, or am I gonna do another pocket? Written story about these images somewhere on the server? Oh, please do. I mean, if you want, you can upload them both to the weekly art share if you, because I don't think you've posted anything there. KDD, Locks, Pravis, Haunts, Hazard Man. No, you haven't posted anything. So you could totally post like these, like both of them to weekly art share, and then underneath them explain what happened. Because I would be absolutely curious to hear about that. That sounds fucking stupid. And I have to assume this happened only Juan? Only Juan? Well, I mean, you haven't posted anything this week, so you're good. Yeah, go right for it. Oh, only one. Yeah, post as many as you like. Post as many as you like. You can post them all as a group. You just get one post. Is Hollowed back? Hollowed said that they were gonna help their dad with something. Right? Is that what he said? Oh, that's when we were talking about that. Gotta help my dad with something. Yeah. So posting to the weekly art share is only available to people that subscribe to the $3 art tier. Or a $3 Patreon tier. I have this thing against, like, people that join communities just to, like, spam post their art and never interact with people. So I put it behind a paywall so that people are less inclined to do that. Voice crack. And then also for security reasons, people that join for free through the Patreon, they are added to basically a nondescript waitlist to gain access to posting pictures, just for security reasons. But if you subscribe to the $1 tier, you get like immediate access to it. But that's posting pictures in general, not just posting art. And then you also get access, if you subscribe to the $3 tier, to both these critique sessions, which happen very infrequently. They happen when people post. And also the weekly art share as well. And then I forget if there's anything else. I think that's kind of it. Yeah, I think that's it. And then also anything I upload early to the Patreon. Any paid members of the Patreon get like early access to things. Early access to big videos or animations. And also behind the scenes looks at comic pages. Because when I'm done with my little batch of comic pages, I'm actually going to go back and grab their initial sketches and upload them and kind of show the process of how everything got made separately from the stream, so that people can always go back and like relook at things as we build up on the series. The stories are too long, then you can absolutely do that. Hey, no pressure. It's up to you. Don't worry, I'm not gonna bite your head off or nothing if you give me money. Give me money, give me money, give me money. Phone, speaking of which. What did I actually do with my phone? Alright, well, if Hollowed is still gonna take a minute, I will pull up Pocket's other work. Because I actually really like this. We'll go with there. Fucking go with there. No, I need to open the image. Open link. Copy image. I actually really like how you did this. Whoop. See, now this Pocket I like. You're somewhat back. Okay. We'll get to you in a sec, Hollowed. Nah, I like this. Nah, I really like this. This has a lot going for it. So I really like the motion that you actually have here. This is very, very sweet. Because presumably you're going to start up here at the person. It's very human to seek out faces and things. And usually you'll jump to the most human-looking object in anything ever, right? So you're going to start probably up here. Then you're going to rotate, because they're definitely looking kind of downward. You're going to rotate down to the horse's expression, which is just... I love it. It does, I will say, scream a little bit of Everfree Infection alternate universe, just because of how horrified they look. Like, this is like... This isn't a spooky stick. This is like, I just witnessed my family be murdered in front of me eyes. Like, this is that kind of reaction. Which I think is just extra funny. Because, yeah, a horse would fucking react like that. And then that also carries you back down to the actual stick, which pulls you up through the hooves. Because of how, like whether you did this on purpose or by accident, this actually works really well with this line back up here. All the way back up to the person. It's just a nice little circular, and hey, you did the thing that I remember talking to you about, where you frame your shit. Look at how perfectly framed this is. This is so lovely. Everything you need to know, dead center, in the fucking frame. Awesome. There's not too much fluff over here, not too much fluff over here. Awesome. This character is wonderfully framed against the back here. The horse stands out just because it's like the most colorful thing on the screen. And, you know, all of the attention, all of the gazes bring you to the thing that is important, which if we go back to what you did here, the gaze is not, in fact, leading you over here. The gaze is leading you up here. So, you definitely did a better job with this one. I like this one a lot. And I also like the physical comedy, again, whether it's intentional or not, of like the writer seems very chill. Like the writer seems over it with their face. I like how you rendered them too. I like how kind of sketchy their hair is, and even some of their like body parts are. But I like that. It feels intentional. Which, knowing you, I know is. But they're so... again, putting your character in a box, I like that. Well, I don't like putting your character in a box, but for this instance, this box then, you know, is against these legs being so, like, you can kind of feel all of the force that's going like this way. So the physical comedy that I'm trying to describe is that there is force going this way, and this person is non-reacting to the force, making it comedic. And I like the posing of the horse just stopping everything on one foot because of this fucking pole. No, I like that. I like that a lot. Is that okay? Yeah, you did sign it. I was like, is that your signature right there? 2026. Never date your work. Don't date your work. Do it. Sick of this young mayor shit. I feel that. You know what? That too. The grayness and the drabness of the human, and the brightness, and even the like expression of the horse definitely makes you feel like this is a gran. This is a kid. You definitely feel that. I like that. That's for protect. No. You can sign your work. Absolutely sign your work. Don't date your work. Dating your work makes it harder for you to pull things from like the past and use them to like use them for promotion, because it kind of makes people go, oh, you did that years ago. That's kind of lame. Because in a few years time, right, because 2026, let's say 3 years from now, right, you want to still use this as promotion for your commissions or something, right? Somebody would see, oh, it's from 2026. That's 3 years ago. You're using old art to promote your current commissions. That's sketchy. I don't like that. I don't trust that. That kind of shit. You know, you get uppity people. Signing your work, absolutely. Sign the fuck out of your work. I have a bad time doing that. I rarely sign my shit. But also because, like, I know in my heart of hearts that if you guys saw Elise out in the wild, you'd call that shit. Oh my god, you would call that shit. If you guys ever saw like AI generated Elise, you'd be like, what the fuck is that? I feel like Elise, even in her new redesigned state, is just that striking, you know? So like I get it. You know, I get it. All right. I appreciate you, Pocket. No, I liked both of these. But again, just fix the fucking eyes. Just make the eyes look at the thing. The window to the soul is the eyes, and the eyes are telling me that the sky has UFOs in it. Anyways, moving on. Now, we have Hollowed doing a rendition of Elisa's newest design that I don't even have a proper handle on just yet. So this is very similar to, how do you put it? When Vorkson did their version of Elise, and the outfit and things, is that it's like, I could say way more about this because it's my character. And I feel like this comes from one of the sketches that I did earlier as on the hair in the face. Hollow, there's nothing else to look at. It's like going to a restaurant and you order like only mashed potatoes, and the chef comes out and is like, I'm very curious about how you feel about only the mashed potatoes. I don't want to hear about anything else but the mashed potatoes. And you're like, that's the only thing I ate. It definitely looks like, which one was it? One of these? I did a few passes, didn't I? Didn't I do a few passes? What are my passes? I think this is like the closest example. Kind of. Okay, so working off of what I see here, again, this is my character, so I'm gonna go in. And also just because of ear junk too. Because I'm still figuring out how that ear is gonna work is definitely still new to me as well. The way that I kind of do Al's face, I see that you kind of did it very flat. You did a very strongish jaw. If I redline it, just to kind of show example. Like, you kind of went like, burp. Very strong kind of jaw. I assume this is where the head kind of like rotates around. Like that, right? It's very strong. But for Al, I tend to do a lot softer. And I also give her like this little cheek, like a little cheek. Go boop. Like that. And while that's technically like a stylistic thing, it's actually meant to convey that her like bone structure is actually a little further out. This is actually meant to be her like muzzle. Because she, you know, bunny nose, right? This is supposed to extend out like that. Like this isn't her pattern right now. That's more so her pattern, but that's how her nose works, connected to like her brow line. So that protrusion from her nose, while being, you know, a little bit cartoonish and very much so anime, is actually, again, meant to convey that snoot. If I pull up the bunny, prepare your eyeballs for cuteness. You'll see that the bunny has like that kind of like for the nose. Here, we'll do another one. Lovely. A little boop, 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 boop. Oh, bunny nose. Little snoot. Little snooty snoot. Little bunny snoot. I love bunnies. So that's kind of where that comes from. So, doing a very strong jaw is already gonna work against you a little bit for just her face in general. The simplest way to kind of take what you did and smooth it out is simply to accentuate this part of the face and then back up. And then the head there. Now another thing, and this is just because, again, Elise, you gave her the most JoJo neck I've ever seen in my life. This neck could tank so many punches. She is a dainty little baby. Gotta reduce that neck by like 3 eggs at least. See the difference? She has a very puny little neck. Very puny neck. On top of that, she also has a choker that I always try to draw her with. There is a lack of choker. Now again, also, just because of how flat you drew her face, the nose is also coming across very flat when it's actually meant to be kind of like a little pronounced. It's meant to be whoop. So here you're kind of doing this like that look, and then also with the eye, and then the eyebrow is like way up here, and then you also gave her like that. This actually, you know who this looks like? I know exactly who this looks like. Not the bunny. Oh, that's her name. You drew Mira from Primal. That's a very Mira kind of structure to the face. It's very flat. It's very long. She has a very smushed face, like a sandwich that you smushed together. And then on top of that, her hair as well. I do see you color picked, which is nice, and I do also really like how you did this kind of like back glow here and like kind of here. Like that looks really nice. So I actually kind of like that a lot. I might steal that. Probably not, just because that's more effort. But you've kind of drawn them like they're tentacles. Just because of how like noodly they are and how rounded they are too. And they kind of lack a lot of floof. At least when I sketch her, I give her a lot of floof. These feel very like goopy. Just because of how like rounded you made them with the shading. So like even my compliment is like stabbing you in the back now, because it's like you have the shadow here and then the highlight here, and so it's kind of got like a tube, like a tube going on. You know, like one side shaded, one side's not, so it's giving more cylindrical. Where's my example of drawing her again? We'll just do a new one. When I draw, oh, another thing too is because of her eye being covered, the way that I tend to represent that is it's actually built directly into her face structure as well. Because again, we have this very bloop, and then we have the very small, tiny neck. And then her hair that kind of starts here, which you did over here. Her hairline kind of goes like this a little bit, like a Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse. So I usually start it like over here, and then it swoops down, just like swoop. It's like a little backwards S, and just swoop. Instead of it being like its own shape, like its own spike, it's just whoop. And see how it rounds around the cheek itself, this part of the cheek that goes in. I just kind of bring it down there, and then I pop her nose a little further out than where it should be. Technically it should be like right here, but because of that snoot, I give her a little bit more. And then I do smile. She also has a very large chin, oddly enough. It comes from Vieira, oddly enough, the Final Fantasy XIV Vieira, where they actually have really large chins when you look at them. So her mouth usually sits up here, even when she's kind of like normal. And she also has these big anime eyes. And then she has one spike up and one spike kind of like flat. If you could draw a stick figure, you can make a comic. And then you did actually get it kind of right over here, but you made it wiggly. This, the one that's like right by her eye, is just flat. Just a flat up and down like that. And then the little spike over here, which you did put behind the ear, which is good, because I've been doing that mostly because I think it works with kind of accentuating that this kind of sits out here. And then we go bloop, 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 bloop. Which you also kind of did. Even with her longer hair, I do like to do this bottom spike as well. So if I take what you did, all you would really need to do to kind of, I don't want to say fix it, because it's not wrong. Ego. It's good on me that I have made a character that someone can draw not dead on and people can go, I know who that is. So that's good on me. But if we take like just the little cheek part of the face and we go, oh, where are we? And we go kind of like that a little bit. And then we just kind of scrunch up the nose a little bit more. Work in the cheek. I mean, it's still a very strong face. Kind of get rid of the lip a little bit. Get rid of the flatness of the nose. There. I'm working a lot here. And then we can keep this. Make that go that way. So it like sits over the face. That can still go there, but then you make it flat like that instead of swoop. You just go flat. Back up. Ear's good. Technically back here, you would want it more like up here. And then spike 1, spike 2, spike 3 would kind of interconnect. That's just how I do it. And then you get that. It's a very chiseled, and here I'll even keep in your neck as well. It's a very buff Elise, holy shit. But you know, it's got a little bit more of her nature to it. And then also on top of that, I do these like big spiky floofy curls. Kind of like that. Just to make her hair, again, her hair is very floofy. Very, very floofy. So the way I do that is I mix in spikes and swirls to kind of get like this shape. So it's like, oh, that's soft. Oh, that's like jagged. Oh, that's soft. To kind of get that poof. You gotta look at her hair and make it go poof. And then I usually do this like little indent into her head. And then I do the two little bunny ears for the back of her head. That way it doesn't stick out, because it kind of sticks out like a little too much back here. But when you just kind of and then make it sit in, it actually sits better within the rest of the silhouette. But yeah, even just doing like that, not even changing much of the face, right? Just making her hair like a little more floofy. Gonna go crazy. Gonna go cray. And then yeah, just kind of like, at this point I'm working with what you gave me. Again, she's gonna definitely be like a little roided out, admittedly. But But you can see if I hide this. Like the difference between the two. How much just like a few line changes just makes it look a little bit more like her. But I mean, like, hey, you got the essence of her down. And you even like understand how her hair works. But again, she's very dainty. $30 Patreon tier. You get a lot of references. Kids, don't buy it. Don't spend $30 on something that I probably should not be letting you see. I love that that's a joke. I love that that's a joke so much. But like, I like how it came out. Don't get me wrong. Like, of course, under the context of being critiqued, I have to be like, well, this isn't really what she looks like, so fuck you. No, I like how it came out. But you can probably notice the very subtle differences between the two. But also, to be fair, I do have a little bit of the Tarzan animators in me, just a smidgen. And what that basically means, by the way, is that the people that worked on Tarzan and pretty much any animated film, it does not matter how much time passes, they are able to perfectly draw Tarzan with next to no like planning. They just kind of know like the ins and outs of him perfectly because they had to draw him so many times. I have drawn Elise. It does not matter how many times I've changed her. Like so many fucking times at this point. Like someday I would love to put together like an actual collection of every single drawing I've ever done of her. This includes like older drawings and newer drawings and things that I've never posted before because they're in sketchbooks, and just be like, damn. Like, I would love to also put that into like an actual video where you just kind of get to see her morph over time and like different decision makings that I did. Because I mean, this is, if we go back over here, this is what we have for her now. She's like a cute little forest elf girl. If we go back to the Elden days, give me a second. We're gonna go back to the Elden days. Back up here, 45. There's a specific image I'm thinking of. Technically, that one could have worked. Where is Jarrett? Come here. I know I'm coming up on it. I absolutely know I'm coming up on it. Berserk. There she is. Same character, by the way. This. 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 Same character. Can you submit for next week? Yes, you can. Yes, you can, Pocket. That's okay. So again, I know her like the back of my hand. Hey, that's new. So, trust me, when it comes to stuff like this, I could definitely pick each an individual part and be like, well, this isn't like her, this isn't like her, this isn't like her, this isn't like her, this, you didn't do this right, you didn't do this right, you didn't do this right. But I shouldn't do that. Again, under the guise of critique, I'm kind of supposed to do that. But I shouldn't do that because I want to see what other people, what led me to change her design so drastically. 10 years. This is from 2016. This is from 2 hours ago. She went from a pink-haired steampunk mechanic side character girl to literally the most drawn character I have in my whole fucking roster. You tell that you primarily draw humans through this? Yeah. Dude, I can't get over the fucking JoJo neck. It's you know what it is? You know what it is? It's like this. It's like this. Even though technically it's inaccurate, but yeah.
My name is Dib Membrane. I'm 12 years old, and I'm all that stands between Zim and the annihilation.
It's very that. it's very this JoJo joke in Invader Zim. But I love it. Oh, you know what it is? It's like in Castle Crashers when you get the strength buff and you get like huge. Yeah. That's what's like. I love it. But again, I have to stroke my own ego for a second. I swear that would have been the funniest time for Puck to walk in. Is me. I literally leaned back and went, And if she had walked in as soon as I did that, I'd be like, nah, I'm done. I'm quitting. I'm never doing this shit again. Can't make jokes like that no more. But, that, you know, pretty much, now that it's happened twice, I'll actually pull it back up. Sorry, Vorkson, you're about to get shown up again. Where is it? That two people can draw my character, right? And it doesn't matter what outfit they put her in, how they drew her, what the line quality looks like, anything like that. It doesn't matter. Pretty much anybody can go, oh yeah, it's Elise. And you know what? I'm going to be so honest with you guys because I know it's like a big change for her, especially for a lot of you that have been here since the very beginning. For her to go from rabbit to not rabbit. I know that's like a big weird change. But like, that's not the most defining feature of her, surprisingly. Her most defining feature is legitimately her spiky hair. It's the way her hair falls that is so her. And it's been her since she started. These 3 spikes have followed her design all the way up to this moment. Every time I try to change her hair, I can't do it. It always goes back to the 3 spikes. If I try to change her hair, it looks nothing like her. Oh yeah, she's got the Goku hair. It even flips when her head moves. Some people would theorize that she's covering her eye for a reason. No, she's just fucking Fluttershy. Oh no, she's got Goku hair. No, she's definitely got Goku. She's got Saiyan hair. You gave me 2? What do you mean you gave me 2? Oh, the crit? No, you're good. Oh, I like that person. Ooh, I like that one. Oh, I already have comments, but I'll save those for next week. I'll save those for next week. Pocket, you got it. Pocket, you gotta put your thingy over your art. Otherwise, people can edit it out if they want to steal it. Pocket, you put that in like in the worst spot, actually. Hold on, I'm gonna teach Pocket and everybody else like a lesson really quick. So, Pocket did a silly. Pocket's watermark is down here. It's very small. It's kind of hard to read, actually. But that's okay. But the thing that's not okay, Pocket, is that I can just go... and no one's gonna know. You know what, Pocket? I'm stealing this. This is mine now. You know what? I'm actually gonna steal it better. Boom. Oh, how did I... what the... I've stolen this. This is mine now. I did this. Me. I made this. You didn't make... I made this. Who are you? You didn't do anything. I stole it. I made this. My character now. I see my signature's on it. And if you try to erase my signature, it goes... it harms the art. Mine. I did that. Should be another one hidden in his hair? Really? Pocket, that's really well hidden because I can't fucking find it. Guys, we're playing I Spy to try and find Pockets. Pocket is most certainly not there. Frankly, I would put it on the arm. I'd put it like right here. Or like under here. Actually, right here would probably be a good spot. Like... yeah, right there would probably be good. It's very much like close to the face, so even if they try to like crop that out, they like lose most of the art. That's just my approach and like a general tip for people posting their art as well. If you have any fear of people stealing your stuff, again, I totally operate under the comfort of like, you guys know who Elise is. You guys know who I am. That's also why I'm super open with a lot of my social media with you guys, is like, I don't want anybody to pretend to be me and it be like, you know, a thing. Like if there's suddenly like a Sydney Belladonna Instagram and they're posting like a bunch of old art from other websites, you know that's not me because I'm fucking lazy and I would never bother doing that. If there's a Facebook account that says it's Sydney Belladonna and it does anything other than exist purely as some kind of way for my family members to talk to me, that's also fake. And stop someone from posting it around everywhere. No, like it's not gonna stop them, of course not. And it is like extra work. But just dumping it, and also people being like, oh hey, oh cool, I like that art. I'm gonna go like check out who that is, and like the watermark's still there. Hell, if anything, at least for me, I get really annoyed when I have like a bunch of saved images of art that I've just like seen either on like Twitter or Blue Sky or either one of the two, and I'll usually save them just for like references for later or something else like that. But I hate it because, you know, scrolling through and going through a feed, I'm not paying attention to who I'm like saving art from. So I'll go all the way through and I'll be like, oh fuck, who did I get that from? Like, I can't find their account. I don't know who this character is. I know nothing about this. And I hate that. I hate when that happens. But also, you guys also hopefully know that, again, I'm lazy as fuck. So like, me posting anything is a fucking godsend. I don't do shit. You know what I do? I show up on stream and tell you guys to do things. Actually, I am curious to see how the comic video is doing. Oh, 112 views. That's actually not that bad. Yeah, I'm pretty okay with that. Yeah. Gosh. Who the fuck is adding me? See, hidden. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a better location, but also Pocket, that's a little too hidden. Little too hidden to see. Anyways, I just love this so much. No, you're okay, Pocket. Okay, it's kind of a lie, but like at the same time, I've never wanted to eat my own art this bad before. I just love how she looks. I love everything about this. I like that, like, it's also not perfect. It feels, I like it. It's so pretty. And the very soft detailing of like a bunch of different things. It's like, man, I did such a good job. And we also have, where is it? This shit. Like, I could go to sleep to this. It's so fucking pretty. And she fades out. Oh! I love her. 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 Fuck. Dude, she's so cool. Ugh. She's so fucking cool. It's just so, it's so like, what's the words for it? What do I say? How do I put it? Such a mood. I don't know, her eyes are just so pretty. I love her so much. I love that I love my character this much, by the way. It feels very, very good. I just like looking at her. I have to move on. I have to do something else. Okay, actually, I'm gonna close all of that. Hopefully nobody wanted anything from that. We can get rid of the Paladin title drop. We're good on that. I'm gonna do that as idea page 2, just cause like, look at them. I bet Puck is gonna look at me so funny. Ah! It's so... I did it. That's... Okay. So... I have to do my best to try and explain this. I don't think it's that hard to explain, but, like, you know, I want to explain it. So... Elise has kind of been, for the past while, this very, like, bubbly, happy, poppy kind of character. And working with that has kind of like tied back into most of her design. You know, she's very flowy, very carefree. She's got her big bonkers. She's got this bright expression on her face. And she's very, very happy. And to take that. To take what is like this really positive and bright character and manage ego stroke to do this with like almost the same pose, but just changed just enough that it just feels so different. God, I love it. I'm sorry that I just keep staring at it. Like, I really love this. I would get this done up as a poster. I want this on my wall next to me, and then that would be a problem because I'd probably just stare at it constantly. You know what, too? Also, very quickly, as furthermore reference, just to kind of show how much, like, I've kind of grown as an artist myself. I want to show you guys a couple of things. This was a cover for Vanguard. This was actually probably one of my favorite covers for Vanguard. I thought this one was awesome. I actually got this one on a t-shirt. This one was really, really good. Then we also have this one. And then we also have this one. And then we also have... This one's really old, actually. Okay. Hold coming right out and saying it. This was technically a thumbnail, so that's why it's like super duper small. There we go. That's better. Did I save it into... That's everyone without all the edits. Trying to find more covers. I know I did more. Oh, I did this one. Did not like that one, actually. This one was a thing for a while. Did that one. This is like a banner. This was another cover. I did not like this one at all. I'm glad I remember how I felt about a lot of these. This one I did, and I thought was pretty cool. But I also didn't like it. This one was a thumbnail that I used for a while. I think that's most of them. I would say I feel that pocket, but I don't got shit to do in the morning. Oh. Here's the brown-haired version of that previous cover, which I actually prefer more. There was another one that I did. Where is it? Here it is. I did that one. That one I remember liking. This was one of the earlier ones from the older style. And then, oh no. It has my name. That has my dead name in it. What's that? I don't know what that is. Here we go. So this was the first cover of Vanguard. I actually really like this one. This one I'm still a fan of. If I ever got Vanguard like printed as a book, this would be the cover. I would have like an all white cover. Then this one was a thumbnail. This one was like mid session 2, and this one is actually based off. Can I find exactly what I'm thinking of? Probably have to actually pull up the song, yeah. Hold on. This one. You see it? It's pretty shameless. This one, I forget what actually inspired this one, but I do remember liking this one. And then this one was another thumbnail. This one lasted a long time, actually. I remember doing this one and I didn't like it. She has very long limbs. I don't know how I managed that. This one I didn't like either. I didn't like her posing. This one was the cover for session 2. So, everyone's designs are a bit old. But I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. And then I did this one when she like perma-turned rabbit, I guess. Or I was gonna, and I just didn't like it. Same thing with this one. I think this one became a cover for a while. But the background's so shit. And then there's the wider version of it. This is the main cover with everyone present. We got Rata, we got Resin, we got Silica, we got Elise, we got Ophelia, we got Parzival, we got Adela. I still don't really like this Adela design too much. I like her newer one. This was meant to be the session 2 cover because it mimics the session 1 cover, but I didn't like it. And then this was like the original thumbnail for a while, and it also had everybody else in it. We had Old Silica, Resin, Rauta, Parzival, Ophelia, a Reactor, and then like through the top like Elise. I thought it was actually pretty cool. I think this came from Final Fantasy VII. Fairly certain this came from Final Fantasy VII. And then this is the actual cover. We've got Rabbit in the background now. That was pretty meta for me to do that. And then also, if you look down here, the reflection in the Wata actually says Einavale, which was my other comic idea that was branching directly off of Vanguard. So, haha, I was smart. I also really like... I'm going to actually pause the music for a sec because it's kind of hard to think. But I really like how I did this background here. Because... Actually, if I can go find it, I want to show you. Because it was... I was really proud of it. And it's really stupid to be proud of. Where is it? Oh, no. I think it's other... Yeah. Here it is. I have to go into Vanguard, MDP. It was also a huge file. Massive fucking file. It was all the way at the start of session 2. Here we go. Cover for Webtoons. Nope. New square cover. New cover. That's it. There we go. So we got everyone able to... I even did his shields. I didn't have to do that. That didn't have to be there because it gets covered by Ophelia. You don't even see it. Yeah, everyone has like full renders except for Parzival. Even Adela has a full render. But the background, fun fact, is just an actual picture I took of clouds. I went to Walmart and I looked up and I said, huh, those clouds are cool. And then I went and got a Subway sandwich. And then I threw it into an editor. Oh, you can actually see over here. I'm fairly certain this. Because notice how it's kind of blurry. This was a light post that was in the picture that I blurred out. You can even see it in the reflection. It's like a little more apparent. Ugh. Oh, there it is, actually. There's there's like almost the full picture. Light posts and all. Oh, and here's all the sketches too. Ooh, this will be fun. What's in that? What's this? This has something. Oh, that's like pathing for the... Okay, so that was like mapping out where they would be standing. That's like the general vibe of where I wanted everyone to be. And then I was testing out like reflections. And then that's the base sketch for everyone. Rabbit sketch. Rabbit's more defined sketch. Nothing there, I guess. Elise. Elise's more defined sketch. Again, trying to get that to work. Hey, Diesel. And then I had to copy in her sword. I was figuring out... Yeah, I was really struggling with getting, like, the reflections to work the way I wanted them to. But yeah, Rabbit is just, like... that. And then... I ended up just keeping... I just, like, flipped their models and then just kind of, like... free-handed making their feet kind of make sense, and then I faded them out as you see there, and then with the background when it's like all together. Like that. So it gives it this, like... it was supposed to be based off of The Last World from Kingdom Hearts. Because I had just finished 3 when I was making this. And I thought The Last World was so pretty. Like, so fucking pretty. So I stole it. I went yoink. And I thought it was really cool. But we travel all of this distance. Come all the way back from this, which was, again, my favorite. I got this on a shirt. I literally have a picture of me wearing this on a shirt. And I used to wear this all the time and be really proud of it. I would absolutely wear that on a shirt. Oh my god, that would be so fucking cool to have as a shirt. And I might just do that. Honestly, that might be the reward for everybody that donated last month. On top of commissions for next month. Is you get that on a shirt. Because come on, guys. That's hype. That's so fucking hype. That shit, hype. Don't sink all the way. Oh, as soon as you touch a bloody shell, I feel that. Dude, look at you out there, Scandinavia maxing out there. That's crazy. That's wild. What about a poster? Oh, I could do a poster too. A shirt and a poster. Wait for ask for. Oh, Hollow, dude, you absolutely get a fucking shirt. Everyone gets a shirt. Everyone gets a fucking poster. Hell yeah. I need a job first. I either need a job first or I need like a whale. I need a whale in my life. I love this. Like, I'm kind of stunted right now. VoiceX Vault, thank you for subscribing. That is a cool name. Very close to Vorkson. Vorkson, I think we found your cousin. Dude, I'm just living for this right now. I like how oddly tasteful it is, too. You know, it's like, in the other shot, the other one where she's very positive and very bubbly, you know, it's still tasteful, but, like, you could definitely see, like, her cleave. Now it just feels more formal. I don't know. We got somebody named Voicex who just subscribed. Voicex, specifically. It's your Ratchet and Clank rift through time moment. It's a gender bent Vorkson. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just obsessed with this right now. I need to chill the fuck out. Like, I need to do work. I need to like do another page. But I can't look away from it. All right, let me save it. No, I'm just like I'm like actually just proud of myself, you know? Like I'm happy that like I said I'm gonna do something I haven't done before, and then I did it, and it went not shit. I want to do city. Oh, I'm drawing with white. I have to like fight what is it? Muscle memory to draw her ears. Sad elf bunny girl. There you go. She even still has her tail. All was not lost. You know what? Actually, now it's very reminiscent of... there was this drawing that I've never been able to find again. Especially now that Tears of the Kingdom came out. There was this drawing of Zelda. But she had the Master Sword. And she was like in an actual dress, and it was really, really pretty. And I fucking loved it, and I never saved it. Like, I lost it. And then, like, a month later, Tears of the Kingdom came out, and because, you know, Zelda has the Master Sword, that's the only thing that shows up now. Now I have to do like a whole new photo shoot. I don't wanna. Yeah, no, the way you put it made sense, yeah. I do sit here. I gotta think about her powers. She needs a little bit of magic. And I gotta think what kind of magic. I'm definitely leaning towards just like giving her Witcher powers. Bath salt silverback gorilla. I was thinking though, is like her main thing is summoning with her offhand. So I would have her summon a small shield. I would have her summon like a long parry dagger. Something kind of like that. Even like a ring on the side, actually. Maybe even just like a cup. Look at that. I don't know how I'd want that designed, but just like a parry dagger. Some kind of shield, a parry dagger, a container of milk. A Crusader blade from Kid Icarus. Look at you learning. Let me see what that Fluffy! Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Let me look that up. What is it called? Crusader blade. Crusader blade. Kid Icarus. That's just a gun! That's just a gun! This is a blade introduced in Kid Icarus Uprising. It resembles a medieval sword used by knights and soldiers in the Crusades. This weapon has a handguard, much like medieval swords. Its barrel is flat. There's also... That's... weapon type blade? That's a gun! The blade is a type of weapon introduced in Kid Icarus Uprising, appearing as the first weapon type available to the player. The blade is an overall well-rounded weapon. That's just a gun. Oh, I forgot her choker. That's why she looks so naked. See, I'm even debating if I even want her to like utilize magic besides just like letting her. So I would want to carry over the classic Vanguard spells, or at least in essences of them. So I would give her Shield, which was basically Barrier, which is taking damage doesn't like actually do anything to her unless it gets overwritten. So she just like has like she has a spell active that remembers her body, and it slowly heals the body and prevents like death, unless it's like death by like actually dying, kind of. And it nullifies pain as well, so that like Vanguards can keep fighting, or Paladins can keep fighting. And then I would want like Dash, where she's able to like kick off really, like have an enhanced kickoff, and dash pretty far. So she has like higher speed, so she's like more maneuverable. I feel like we can give her a mana blast. I think that's okay to have. So she can shoot like a burst Does that tie in to anything? Honestly, you know what we do? We just bring back Bound. That was a classic skill. That was a classic skill. And you know what? I like the idea of tether. And you know what? We'll give her a new one. Replicate. I mean, her sword is already, like, divine smitey enough. It's got, like, pre-baked, like, magic bullshit tied into it. I'm just thinking, like, utility stuff. I mean, even though technically replicate is entirely just used for her sword. Because then she gets to go... Shween. And she can be like... Shasha. Like that. And then, because she can replicate her sword, when she uses tether to either teleport to her sword or teleport her sword to her. Yeah. Yeah. And then bound is bouncy. Or it's just like the ability to bounce something at like high velocity. You know what? That's better. Because I know, at least back when I was working on Vanguard, a lot of people didn't understand what bound actually did. Because bound sounds like restraining something. Because, you know, oh, you know, you're bound by an oath or whatever, that kind of word. So just saying bounce might be better as a skill. So bounce can we can still use like emblems and shit. Yeah. Bounce can still be that. Shield gets to be that, sure. Tether gets to be tether was silly. Circle. Hey, Raymond. It's like up. Yeah, it was something like that. I think it was just like up, down, down. Tether. And then replicate should be another square. Yeah. It's more like a pause button. That should be a replicate. Hey, Barrakill. It's going. And then for her sword, it should have a built-in overlay skill that then lets it do the big great sword move that we all know and love. But it needs like sufficient charge. But the way that charging works, because it's a comic and not a video game, is that technically our lovely little paladin over here starts with nothing. And as they fight the entity or the echo itself is like a wealth of mana, basically. Of course, there's more specifics behind it, but just to keep things kind of simple so people can understand what I'm talking about. The monsters that she fights all are basically like well springs of mana. And as she fights it, she's like beating the mana out of it. And her sword is specifically designed to absorb mana. The amount of mana that she absorbs allows her to use her spells in more powerful capacities. This was actually my explanation for, you know how, like, I don't know if anybody's played Final Fantasy VII Remake, but there are moments where like Cloud and the rest of the party get to do these like humongous feats of athleticism where they're like jumping up in the air, they're doing all these flips, they're like, you know, doing all these crazy things, and then something more quiet happens and they're just not able to, like, oh, a rock is too heavy, oh no, like when they're just beating the shit out of monsters that can crush rocks like they're nothing, you know? That was kind of my answer to that a little bit, is like Vanguard's back in Vanguard had to like build up and kind of like generate this energy over the course of a fight, not because, you know, oh, it's a limitation because, you know, you can't start off at their like strongest, but it's more so just like how do you put it? It is the genuine restriction that they're not allowed to use magic in a day-to-day setting, so them basically needing to leech off of the things that they're fighting becomes the necessity and becomes the strategy, which both makes it more interesting on our end to watch because it means the fight isn't over in seconds, and also puts Elise and otherwise in more dangerous situations when she isn't able to charge up energy. Actually, this gets explained in Vanguard when Silica and Elise are talking about, like, oh, well, why can't you just generate, you know, a bound spell to get us back to the top of wherever? And Elise is like, I can't do that. That's too much power. I don't have enough power to do that. And even if I did, it would probably take me a couple of days to, like, house all of that in me to be able to expel something that strong. Just, you know, naturally without being in combat with something. So I think that's a healthy balance. Just a pretty good reason overall why she can't just be like doing flips and stuff all the time, which I like. And I'm glad the crit went well for you, Hot Dog. I'm glad. That's why I do it. I want you guys to make good stuff. I want to give you like input and updates on things, and I want to see you guys grow as well. I want you to ask me for more crits so I can be like, hey, I see that you're learning stuff even without me. Which I always appreciate. I always like seeing people get better. Or just finding things that they like a lot. I think that's also really cool. I just love this. This is just so... Sometimes I have to remember I'm actually good at what I do. When I feel like a fucking loser, I just gotta look at this. I really don't want to draw anymore, though. Alright, let me save this as idea page 4. Yeah. Close that as well. No, I don't need that. Hold on, just really quick. One more time. One more time. For the vibes. I'm probably gonna hop on Hightail, actually. I'm gonna go to sleep to this. And then fade out. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I love her so much. All right, we'll have to do like actual art tomorrow. Just cuz I'm feeling it. Not an update. Damn it. Like I'm feeling kind of tired, so I just kind of want to like vibe out. So I think we're just gonna hang out and play Hightail for a little bit. I love your OCs, Badger. I'm glad you're posting them more often though, in the OC share. I saw the other one you did the other day. Yeah, I really like Bear Kills Road. That one came out really good. Our Road North. My deal. It's good to be back in the game, though. Yeah, more people should. That one's like free to post in, I'm pretty sure. For like good eggs and up, at least. And I did see that you also put in for monsters for the RP thing. I just gotta get a street lamp in the rain at night. Oh, all the time. Oh, I used to love going for drives at night, especially when it was raining. I know that was really dangerous, but like that's like the best time. I am curious to see. Is that our solution? He can still shoot at me. The fuck? Get this man in jail. This man is now in gay baby jail. Oh shit, not what I wanted to do. That's not right. There we go. You hit me? You suck. Ow. Well, good. He can stay in there and be angry all for the rest of his life. That's fine. Dude, this is like an actual church. What the fuck? It's my favorite story. Because when I was a kitten, right? Oh, there's just like a whole thing up here. Jesus. Oh, there's beds. So when I was a kitten, technically I had like a Christian upbringing, I guess. A lot of good that did me. But my mom's whole thing was that when she was a kid, she hated going to church. She fucking hated it. You know why she hated it? Is because on Christmas Day, she would open her toys, get all her brand new Barbies, right? And then immediately have to get in the car and go spend the rest of the day at church. And she fucking hated it. So when she had her own kids, she said, nah, I don't want to put them through that. And then also, because my mom's so cool like that, she's like, I think going to church is boring. You think I want to bring you to church? Ew. Gross. So she just never would. So, technically I had an English, like a Christian upbringing. But like, I never had to like worry about it or nothing, right? But there were a few occasions where I did in fact go to church. And those few occasions usually were with friends or with, well, I need the light. I need like lights on this pathway. I need to make like lanterns and shit. I don't think the blue lights are gonna work this far out. But my, I would either go with friends or I would go with my uncle. My uncle would take me to church, if I spent the weekend with him. And I fucking hated it. Because going to the church with my uncle was going to a church with a bunch of old people. And that shit fucking sucked. But I would go to church with my buddy Jeff, and I would go to church with my other buddy, Austin, who is now a religious zealot and is like crazy whack job homophobic out of his mind. It's crazy how like delusional he is nowadays. It is crazy. Like that kid used to be one of the most progressive people I knew, and now he's like so horrifically just like Bible thumping Christian bullshit. It's scary, honestly. Alright, see the belt? The what? But the reason I bring that up is because oh my Jesus Christ. Nope. Not dealing with that. Not today. The stars are not in position for this tribute. Like he said, stars. Can't do it. Not today. The reason I bring that up is because I have two fun stories. One time I went to church with my buddy Jeff, and they were having a cookout, and it was sold to me that I should stay and go because the church was throwing a cookout, and I thought that was pretty sweet. So I went, yeah, I would love to go to your church and sit through your dumb fucking thing because I want cookout food. That sounds great. What I didn't realize was that kids were not allowed to have cookout. Instead, kids were made to serve the adults cookout. Very, very cult-esque, very annoying. I didn't go to that church. That church didn't know me. None of the fucking older people there knew who I was. So I'm just there playing like waiter for a bunch of old creepy people that don't know who I am. And that shit fucking sucked ass, and I hated it. So there's that story. That was a fun time. No, it wasn't. And then, oh god, what's the other one? Of course I have more stories like this. I'm gonna use those oaks for things. Oh, right. My other favorite story is that I went with my buddy Austin to his church one time, and he actually used to do Sunday school. For whatever reason, Jeff didn't do Sunday school, but Austin did. So I went with Austin to his Sunday school. Now here's the other best part is that Austin's twin sister was my first lesbian friend. So, you know, me and the lesbian going to church, that's a grand old time. But for whatever reason, apparently the pastor or whoever was doing the class for the like Sunday school apparently had left off right before talking about how God like flooded the earth because humans were bad. And it was so funny. The entire time the guy was stressing over me, the new cat, because he was trying to like hammer home that like God is the good guy for killing all of humanity. No, but like you see, God actually was cleansing the earth because everyone was bad. So everyone needed to die. But it's totally justified and God is actually good. So you should totally like convert to our Christianity. And I'm like, I don't give a shit. Dude, I want to go back to skateboarding in the fucking trailer park that my buddy lives in. I don't give a shit what's going on. I don't care. What was the other one? Oh, there was another story. I forget who it was. It had to have been one of my friends though. Cause I made fun of them after the fact. But there was this there was a what is it? There was this lady sitting behind us in the pews, right? And after every single fucking thing, like almost every breath the poor fucking parish priest would take, this lady would go, Amen! 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 Praise Jesus! Amen! And the whole time, I'm like, dude, there is no way this is like a real human being. Like, can you shut up and just like I don't even want to hear this guy talk about half this shit. And I want you to shut up because I feel bad that you keep interrupting him. Oh my god. Can you not? Holy fuck. I've never been more angry to not hear a sermon in my life. But Yeah, that's my experience going to church. And it all genuinely stems from my mom not wanting to put us through the boring shit that is church. And then she's like, yeah, you kids turned out fine without the Jesus. And frankly, I think you're good without the Jesus. And I'm like, Ma, you know, sometimes you say shit that just makes sense. And that's one of those things that she said that, like, just made sense. My mom is a smart lady. Until, like, it comes to traveling somewhere with her kids. Even though, to be fair, after our little fiasco when we went to England, she did in fact learn that her oldest, me, is perfectly capable of traveling places. I think she also learned that when she took us to Vegas, and me and Puck were able to, like, actually go and do things and have a fun time, and she's like, oh, my kid's like an adult. Also, when my mom took me to Vegas, same time, not a different time, same time. Church was more interesting as a former... Right? Like, it's just... Like, at least the mega churches know what's going on, you know what I mean? Like, they got, like, rock concerts, and the pastor's, like, doing flips on the fucking, like, zip line. Like, take me to one of those kind of churches. I'll spend $10,000 on one of those kind. You're like, fuck yeah, dude. That guy's got, like, you know, an entertainment budget going on. You know, he's putting in the work. He's putting in God's work right now to convince us to, you know, be there and listen to him. I think that is good. No, not really. Hey, Mouse. Crit went good, I feel like, anyways. I hope everybody else feels the same way. And I got so enamored by the cover that we did today that I don't want to do anything else. I'm also kind of tired, so yeah. I'm still upset Puck hasn't said anything yet. Very much a pedo math teacher about how much the Old Testament was about God being a dick to people. Well, okay, so here's where, like, a little bit of what is it? Drinking water from a mug heals you by a good margin. You can drink water from a mug? That's new to me. Anyways. A lot of, like, old Christian narratives are basically built around God punishing humanity for, like, trying to play God. And it's more, it's less of, it's not meant to be taken literal. It's meant to, what's the way to put it? It's meant not to be taken literal. It's meant to be like cautionary tales. God is this sort of like existential father figure that holds all of these kinds of like rules and things for us to do, and puts challenges to people in order to act as examples for other people. You know, it's like, life sucks and there are going to be hard things that you have to do in life. But if you go through with it, God will be there with you. Like, things will work out because life sucks. Hell, actually, most of the 10 Commandments are just, like, built like that. Because if you really think about it, what happened is that Moses went up on a hill, sat down on a rock, and was like, all right, I just saved, like, a fuck ton of people from slavery. Oh, my God. None of them have ever had to think for themselves. None of them really give a shit. So many of them are used to abuse, and now they all have to, like, get along and actually, like, be part of a society and, like, flourish. Shit. Okay, how do I get them to do that? Okay, I'm gonna have God I'm gonna go down there and I'm gonna tell them that God told me that killing people is bad, stealing from people is bad, assaulting people is bad, doing all of these other like bad things to people that are violent to each other is bad. So then God will say, don't do any of that. And then I'm gonna go down there and be like, yeah, God totally told me to do all this. And then that's what happened, you know? Hell, even the narrative of like Adam and Eve where they consumed the apple of good and evil, like that's not even God being a dick. God's just like, hey, welcome to my sweet ass garden. Hey, just letting you know, there's like an apple over there that gives you morals and like makes you kind of like conscious. Don't eat that. All right. Just kind of vibe and like be a part of life and just hang out and like fuck and have a bunch of kids. It's cool. And then they get tempted into eating the apple, and all the apple does is just give them awareness. And what that is actually meant to represent isn't like this horrible decision or this thing that was ruined by women. No, that's fucking dumb. What it's meant to represent is that humans have something different from them that made it so that they don't interact with the Garden of Eden anymore. They're not just mindless animals. They're not, you know, these connections of God. We are aware of ourselves. We know who we are. We kind of had this idea of where we come from. We can look in a mirror and understand what we are. And especially to creatures back in the day that didn't really, you know, do science tests to figure out if other creatures felt this way. That was brand new. So to us, we felt really special. We thought we were really cool because of that. But now it's like bullshit and used to like hate people, which is so fucking stupid. But it's neither here nor there. 26, make all. 27. Actually, one of my favorite facts, I don't know how true it is, but I like thinking about it, and I talk about it occasionally, especially when like Christianity comes up, is like, I really like the idea of somehow humanity knew what the Big Bang was before the Big Bang. You know why? Do you know why? Because in the book of Genesis, you know, the whole like let there be light and shit, it's describing the creation of the universe, not Earth. Not our Earth, not the Earth that we stand on. It's describing the wider act of the universe being created. When God says, let there be light, that's the Big Bang. Because before, there was nothing. Then, there was light. Because something had to explode. All of this matter came from somewhere. That's pretty crazy. Then, when it says that God created the heavens and the earth, that's him creating time. Or day and night. I forget which one. Him making time. Designing time is just distance traveled. Like speed and distance traveled. That's all time is. God invented time. Genesis talks about the Big Bang. Bazinga. It's so fucking cool to think about it in that context. But nobody wants to acknowledge that. There are so many ways that you can like read the actual Bible and not have it be this really hateful fucking shitty book. There are so many ways that it shows like how interesting it was that humans had this kind of perception about ourselves that we were able to think about these things, especially when you like research the history of like different customs and different like traditions that we have that still exist in the modern day. Most of them come from kings that were like, you know, kind of scared of shit. A lot of kings were scared of shit. And it's just so interesting to think that like the Bible kept getting rewritten by kings that were scared of shit. That's really interesting. And just like, again, like it's so cool to think about how we wrote that. Like the Bible is a collection of a bunch of different narratives all put together to tell like a collection of like stories about morality. That's really cool. Like, yeah, it was morals for the time, but it was still like, that's cool. Honestly, I think science doesn't disprove God. Which I think is like the fear that a lot of like Christians have, is like, oh, you know, if science is proven to be right, it means that like God doesn't exist. It's like, no, that's not how that works. God can still persist and exist as some kind of transcendental entity or law. And, you know, just because I do personally think, and this is more just like the superstitious side of me talking mostly, is like there were so many things that like went into the creation of mankind. There are so many micro aspects of our existence that needed to happen. So many lives, not even like human lives, I'm saying like animal lives, that just had to have been snuffed out. So many creatures that dominated this planet got fucked over before we showed up. That's like something. See, but that's what people think, is that they think that science will disprove God. You know, because back in the day, it was theorized by dumb scientists, but you know, this is the Sunny in Philadelphia bit, where it's like Sigmund Freud, one of the smartest people ever, but he said that you should bang your mom, and it's like, what a bitch. That kind of... Can I find the clip? Can I find the clip of exactly what I'm talking about? Sunny in Philly is a bitch.
I'm finished, guys. I'm finished.
I'm gonna get claimed for this. I don't care.
Myself credible in your eyes again, and I'm gonna do that by admitting that evolution is a lie.
God damn you, Mac.
Yes, please do, Mac. Now, as you can see, this is the evolution meter, and I've put God, the creator of everything, on the right side, and evolution on the left. I've went ahead and put you guys all on the fence, because of course you're gonna hear out my mind.
Actually, no. Let's start where I would start.
No matter, I'm righteous. I'm not gonna stand here, present some egghead scientific argument based on fact. I'm just a regular dude. I like to drink beer, you know? I love my family. Rock, flag, and eagle, right, Charlie? He's got a point. No, he doesn't. See, Charlie? These liberals are trying to assassinate my character. You know, I can't change their mind. I won't change my mind.
I love this
'cause
show.
I don't have to, because I'm an American. I won't change my mind on anything. regardless of the facts that are set out before me. I'm dug in, and I'll never change.
Mac, look, you're wasting our time. You're not going to get us.
I like how there's one guy in the bar.
And why is that?
Because the smartest scientists in the entire world all agree that it's real.
I'm glad you brought that up. Because, Mr. Reynolds, science is a liar sometimes.
Oh boy.
This is Aristotle, thought to be the smartest man on the planet. He believed that the Earth was the center of the universe, and everybody believed him because he was so smart. Until another smartest guy came around, Galileo, and he disproved that theory, making Aristotle and everybody else on Earth look like a
Bitch.
Of course, Galileo then thought comets were an optical illusion, and there's no way that the moon could cause the ocean's tides. Everybody believed that because he was so smart. He was also wrong, making him and everyone else on Earth look like a bitch again. And then, best of all, Sir Isaac Newton gets born and blows everybody's nips off with his big brains. Of course, he also thought he could turn metal into gold and died eating mercury, making him yet another stupid bitch. Are you seeing a pattern?
No.
Mr. Reynolds, these were all the smartest scientists on the planet. Only problem is, they kept being wrong. Sometimes.
This is insane.
It's the fucking bell.
I'm a fool because I have more faith in the saints that wrote the Bible?
Yeah, because you just read the words of a bunch of guys that you never met, and you just take it on faith that everything they wrote was true.
And what makes you think what your scientists are writing is any more truer than my saints?
Because there are volumes of proven data, numbers, you know, figures. There are fossil records.
Oh, fossil records. I didn't even think about the fossil records. I guess I'll concede. Oh, wait, one more thing before I do, Mr. Reynolds. Have you seen these fossil records?
Have I?
Have you poured through the data yourself? The numbers, the figures?
Well, no. No.
I fucking love Charlie so much.
So let me get this straight, Mr. Reynolds. You get your information from a book written by men you've never met. And you take their words as truth based on a willingness to
Hi,
believe,
Titan.
a
Welcome to the
desire
stream.
accept, a leap of, dare I say it?
Faith?
Faith?
Come on.
It's a
Look,
fucking bell
I don't know
every
how I'm supposed
time.
to respond to that. Like, come on. That's a false equivalency.
Just answer the question, Mr. Reynolds.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
I rest my case.
Well, that got me. Yeah.
Thank you, Frank. Do you want me to?
Fucking love this show. But yeah, I don't know. I like looking at like religion and shit through the lens of like anthropology. Oh, that'd be a fucking hilarious edit. Oh, thank you for the sub, Titan. Nah, Sunny in Philly is really funny. I will say in the more modern seasons, it's kind of like petered off a little bit. That's just my opinion. I don't know if this is gonna go good or not. Guess we'll figure that out in a second. Nope, that. I can hear Puck in the other room screaming her head off. I don't know what her problem is. Hope she's okay. I assume she's playing something. I've made a grave mistake by not setting the stairs back further. Dude. Oh, they took everything. No, this is gonna get like tall fast. It's getting very tall, very fast. Greased the poles during the Super Bowl, and that led to people falling off lamp poles. Sounds about right. There's a tree. All right, well, I've made it into the tundra after finally. It's not really digging, actually. Still have to dig into the actual mountain to be able to put the steps down. Build a castle in the tundra. That sounds awesome. I do still have it. I feel that. I feel that on the time wasterness. Alright, I think I just have to get over there. Oh, a bit further than over there. How do I want to do that? Well, you can even see the stone path. And the wooden bridge path. Oh, that's so cool. Eat your fucking heart out, Minecraft. Bathhouse in the tundra would go crazy. Hello, little goat. Can you move? You're not afraid of me, which is scary. Thank you. Animals will always be more scared of you than you are of them, so be wary of the ones that are not scared of you at all. wild animals, I mean. Obviously, pets are different. Spyro's on. I mean, you could try the bucket. I don't know if you can pick it up. I'd rather not be taking a bath in lava though, if I'm being truthful. I mean, at that point, I don't think you really have a choice in the matter, Badge. I think you're just done. I think you're just frankly cooked. At that point, get ready to be called dust in the wind. There we go. That's all I wanted. Evil base. Shit. They built a village out of the ice. 4 miles out has a sauna, bunkhouse, and an ice bath. Because of course there is. Ah. Sounds like Joe Rogan's peak destination. I mean, I guess I should be using these stairs that I have. Things started on the first big... Hell yeah, as you should. I'll come back. It's crazy how far this road goes. And it's all straight, too. New Year's was packed with French tourists? Ew. Somehow I think the French being tourists are even worse than us Americans being tourists. I didn't even know diamonds were in this game. It's very good that that prison works and we don't have to deal with that fucking goofball anymore. Oh, you know what? That's where I should go get my ruby. It's like one of the last things I need for a fire staff is ruby. I wonder if there are any, like, gateway temples that do anything. I'll have to go poke my nose around. I don't think I remember us seeing any, though. My aunt used to live in New Jersey. We would go down and, like, drive down and go see her. Yeah, nothing here. No, I want to find my own. It's like part of the fun and adventure. Oh, this is a snow biome. Hello? Oh, it's an Outlander. Interesting. To be fair, she lives in like a gated community, my aunt, in New Jersey, so like, I don't know how actual Jersey is like. We also went to New York, but it kind of felt like one of those, I don't want to say Ponzi schemes, but it felt like one of those moments where it's like, yeah, you're totally in this location. Definitely, and it's just because people are telling you are that you are. Every day. Because we went to go see the Statue of Liberty, and it was so foggy we couldn't see anything. So like, you know, could have been there, could have not been there. I've never seen the Statue of Liberty in person before. Still haven't to this day. I've seen like almost all of England, and I've still never seen the Statue of Liberty, and I live like 5 hours away from it. I could take a train to New York, like, today. Hey, that sounds like when I went back to my hometown to go vote, because I hadn't changed my address. every single person that was voting was like a middle-aged white man. It was really funny. Guy's still under there. That's wild. Saw the Statue of Liberty once. Well, Badger has something has one up on me now. There are goofballs on top of my hobbit hole. I don't like that. I also saw the Eiffel Tower. Okay, well, I saw the Eiffel Tower too. You know, my brother leaned on some French lady's fucking air conditioner and she lost her mind. Fortunately, I had to be in France to see that. Dude, I remember when we went to Vegas, so me and Puck, we were flying, and she likes the aisle seat, and I just sat in the middle, and like we left like the inner seat alone, like just to see if somebody, like hoping that nobody would buy it. Both times somebody bought it, but it's whatever. But on our way into Vegas, we were really excited and hoping that we could see the Sphere. Actually, we really wanted to see the Sphere. And the guy sitting by the window that bought the seat had the window open the entire flight, right? The whole fucking flight. And as we were getting ready to land is when he shut the window. Which you're not supposed to do. You're actually supposed to have the window open. And in fact, the flight attendant came by like twice and told him to open the damn window, but he kept closing it. Because he was trying to sleep, and apparently the light in the middle of the night was keeping him awake. And so we did not get to see the Sphere from the city skylines. However, I got to see the Sphere standing behind a gate and looking at it, and I went, damn, that thing sure does suck. Because I remember watching the Eddie Burback video on it, and he says, like, yeah, the closer you get to it, the more apparent it is that it's just a bunch of LEDs, and you can kind of start to see them, and the image quality goes down. Also, we went when there was, like, no good, like, shows going on for it. There wasn't even the U2 show. There also wasn't even, like, a, what is it? There were, like, no adverts or anything. Like, I would have liked to seen the Stranger Things advert. I think that was kind of cool. But, nope. Didn't get to see that. Just got to see Heart Eyes Fur Monster, the smiley face thing. Yeah. Shit kind of sucked. But, overall, I had a decent time. Okay. Lads. I'm gonna have to level with y'all for a sec. I'm exhausted. I am so... I don't know what happened, but I just have this wave of sleepiness. And I don't know how much longer I can stay awake for, so I think as much as I would like to keep going, because I genuinely do want to keep going, I think I gotta call it here. So, thank you guys for watching today, of course. And, you know, thank you for being here and thanks for hanging out and all that junk. And, as a send off, we're going to do this. And I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. Maybe if I get to stream early tomorrow, because we're going to the grocery store at some point. And Thursdays I don't usually stream, so we'll see. But as a good night gift, sleep good, guys. I'll see you maybe tomorrow, maybe Friday. We'll see. Have a good night.